So, Senator, I'm going to draw you back a bit. I post often on social media, and when I post something similar to what you just mentioned about a religion having more churches or more mosques, people attack me. And I'm sure when they listen to that part of what you just said, religious extremists are going to come after you, that you don't know what you're saying. You're attacking religion. What is going to be your response?
That's okay. That's okay. I will laugh at them because they are ignorant.
Hmm.
I will laugh at them because that is why we are still poor as a nation. All the successful countries in the world don't fund religious bodies. Today, federal government make budgets to take people to Hajj. There's even a Hajj commission budgeted for by the federal government of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Today, every year, federal government spend billions to send people to Jerusalem, to Israel on pilgrimage. You also have a Christian pilgrimage commission. My brother, religion is individualistic. On Judgment Day, nobody will stand between you and God. It's you alone with your God. Religion is individualistic. It's not even communal. It's not even family. Because every soul shall account to God Almighty, who is the supreme controller of the universe. So how will government now start funding religious activities? What is the function of churches? What is the function of billionaires who have made money, who can sponsor people on religious pilgrimage? And there's no hadith in the Quran, there's no chapter of the Bible that says if you did not go to Mecca, or if you did not go on Umrah, or if you did not go to pilgrimage, Israel for pilgrimage, you will not make heaven. Then why will government be spending billions of naira that is supposed to be meant for development? Our roads, you know their state in this country. Our hospitals, you know their state in this country. We cannot prioritize our spending. What is the business of government with religion? That we are spending hundreds of billions annually to send people to Mecca and Jerusalem.
To go and pray.
And you go and pray and come back and continue in your sin. Even Jerusalem that you are going to, just close to Mount Sinai where you will go to, there's an Ashawo joint by the edge there. I'm a spiritual person. But my spirituality and celestial relationship with God is personal. You cannot make what is meant for the development of the people and then place it on religion. It's myopism. So those who want to insult, say, you don't touch churches, you don't touch mosques, you don't say, they have been myopic. They have been intellectually stagnant. United Nations is successful. They don't say prayers. I've gone for many United Nations, including the United Nations General Assembly. There's no opening prayer, there's no closing prayer. And they are successful. You know why? Religion is personal. It's individualistic. Because, I repeat, on Judgment Day, it shall be you and your God. Federal government will have no role to play. So why are you playing it now? We need to reprioritize. We need to build our economy. We need to build our technology. We need to build our education. We need to build our industries. We need to build the small scale industries in this country. That is what government should be about.
Now, few days ago, it trended when the General Overseer of Redeem came out and said that Tinubu should not be blamed for the hardship and insecurity in the country, that he has tried his best. What's your take on that?
Anyway, maybe he's doing Yoruba Parapo. Maybe he's doing Yoruba Parapo. But if it's the same market that we go to, that any religious leader in this country goes to, they will not speak like that. If it's the same petrol station that we go to, that they go to, They will not speak like that. If it's the same environment we live in, that people are being kidnapped on daily basis, children are being killed in the wilderness, students are being adopted from their schools on daily basis, a 5-year-old child murdered in cold blood in the wilderness. No minister of God will speak like that. We are in a precarious situation in this country. Insecurity, we have never seen it in this magnitude. People cannot go to their farms. People cannot go to school. Even in times of war, conventionally, globally, children and women are exempted. In Nigeria, women are being kidnapped. Children are being kidnapped. Being killed in the wilderness. Pregnant women murdered with unborn children in there. If it's the same Nigeria, that poor people were massacred in Plateau, and the insensitive president we have went to the airport and asked them to travel 40 kilometers to come and meet him in the airport.
Hi.
People.
2 more questions and I will leave you. The first one is about Atiku. Why do you think Atiku is the best person to take over from Tinubu and not Peter Obi?
Atiku is a nationalist. Obi is a regional champion. It may sound awkward. It may sound offensive. Obi is a good man. He's my friend. I have respect for him. But he's a regional champion. And no regional champion in this country will ever be president. Awolowo, fantastic man. Brilliant. Exquisite. Cosmopolitan. Leader par excellence. But was a regional champion. Contested for the presidency of this country. He could only win convincingly only in the Southwest. Because he's not a nationalist. In that regard of politics. He's a regional champion. Azikiwe, another educated Nigerian. Well-behaved, well-mannered. But a regional champion. All the times he ran for presidency, he could only win in the Southeast. Then, Anambra and Imo. Aminu Kano, pious man, incorruptible, friend of the Talakawas, but was a regional champion. Could only win in Kano and Kaduna by producing Abubakar Rimi and Balarabe Musa as governors in Kano and Kaduna. His enclave cannot extend beyond those 2 states. Muhammadu Buhari ran for presidency 3 times as a regional champion. He lost. He was winning 12 million votes in the north. That no president after him have even gotten that number. But he was winning all those millions of votes as a regional champion. He couldn't become the president of this country until there was a coalition where everybody came together. He now ran on a national platform, not regional platform, before he became president. Shagari ran on a national platform. That's why he defeated Awolowo. That's why he defeated Azikiwe in 1979. Because Shagari was presidential candidate, Alex Ekweme from the East was the vice presidential candidate. The national chairman of their party, Akinloye, is from the Southwest. That was the national platform. And they won. So it is not about brilliance.
Now,
Peter Obi is not as brilliant as Azikiwe or Awolowo. Far from it.
Senator, somebody
So
listening to you
today,
now.
if you cast this election again, Peter's highest vote will only come from the Southeast. Because to be the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, you need 25% in 2/3 of the states of the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
So somebody listening to you now, Senator, would argue that in 2023 election, the three major candidates, Peter Obi, Atiku, and Tinubu, won 12 states each.
But where? Where?
Peter Obi won Abuja. He won Lagos. He won Plateau.
My brother,
So,
listen to me. I said to be the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Understand? Go and see the margin of win. The only clear margin of win is from the southeast. It's from the southeast. That is where you won convincingly. When I started, I told you that you will win. Regional champions win convincingly. Or you think he didn't have votes in other regions during his time? Or you think Azikiwe did not have votes from other regions? They had. Even Buhari, when he was having 12 million votes, he had pocket of votes in other places. But I'm saying the dominance of his vote is from his region, the North. That's why they are labeled regional champions, contesting on a national platform. That doesn't mean there won't be sprinkle of votes. Did Peter Obi win any of the core northern states? No. He didn't win any of the core northern states.
Did Atiku win any of the states in the southeast?
You say?
Did Atiku win any state in the southeast?
He didn't win any state in the southeast, but he had pockets of votes across the country. He won in Osun, the state of the Mr. President.
Yeah, because we're using the same logic.
In the state of, I'm coming, listen to me, the state of the president. And when we say national and regional, it's not primarily about where your votes are coming from. It's about where you have structures.
Okay.
It's about where you have structures. Where is Peter's structure in Katsina? Where is his structure in Borno? Where is his structure in Ekiti? Where is his structure in Ondo? That is what we are saying. But there is no state in this country that Atiku does not have a structure. Because whether you like it or not, having been vice president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, he has influenced a lot of people from different parts of this country. Peter prefers an air-conditioned kitchen. He doesn't want primary. He just wants to be coronated.
Tinubu must go. Now the street they shout. People they hungry, people they cry out. Promises plenty, but the people they doubt. Nigeria get pain where we they talk about. Tinubu must go. Yeah, the people sound. From Lagos to Jos, from north to south. Kidnap and killings, they turn life upside down. We need a change before we lose our ground. I they represent the ones we no get voice. The ones we suffer but never get choice. Every election time them come with noise. After the victory, na silence be the choice. My brother they hustle under sun and rain. Another mother they cry because of pain. The system maybe everybody feel chain. How many tears before we break this chain? Government outshine, streets still dark. Young people searching for a little spark. Bad leadership leave a painful mark. The people they scream but who go hear their heart. Wana kasata muche Una sonza man lafia Ama mutane suna chicken wahala. Ya Allah kaka womana sauki Kakarera you can mutane. No be fight na the truth we they sing. The suffering of the people no be small thing. A nation with God but the poor no get anything. How person go smile when hunger they ring. Kidnap wahala don't enter every home. Many families they need a change before we lose our ground. I they represent the ones we no get voice. The ones we suffer but never get choice. Every election time them come with noise. After the victory na silence be the choice. My brother they hustle under sun and rain. Another mother they cry because of pain. The system maybe everybody feel chain. How many tears before we break this chain? Government outshine, streets still dark. Young people searching for a little spark. Bad leadership leave a painful mark. The people people they scream, but who go hear their heart? Wanna kasata muche, una sons a man la fia. Ama mutane suna chicken wahala. Ya Allah kaka woman a sauki. Kakarera you can mutane no be fight. Now the truth we they sing. The suffering of the people no be small thing. A nation with God but the poor no get anything. How person go smile when hunger they ring? Kidnap while I don't enter every home. Many families they live with fear alone.
All right. Please acknowledge my voice. We don't come again, oh my wonderful people. How you guys doing today? Wow. Happy weekend to every one of you right there. Today is Friday, 14th August 2026. How not day? Can someone acknowledge my voice sharply? We have a lot to talk about today. How you guys doing? Okay, wonderful. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. My mother of all mommy diaspora. Good evening to you, mommy. Happy weekend to you, and thanks for all that you do. My brother Abu Azi, I appreciate you. Thanks for all that you do. Happy weekend to you too. Every one of you right there, Mother Peggy Modi, thank you very much, I appreciate you. Thanks for all that you do. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, Michael Organemaru, Mother Stella Maseredo, Mother Eugenia. If I get, there are people that would not sing for a while, like Madam Busy Brains. Where's Madam Busy Brains? Where's Madam Nena? You know, these are voices. We don't miss them tired. We don't know where they did. You know, well not if you are listening to us, come back. You know, we want to hear from you. Especially this election that's coming now. I beg, come back. Madam Busy Brains, Madam Nena. Hi, I wish I can remember everybody. So you see, I sometimes I don't like mentioning names because a lot of people do crucify me for this. Oh, you mentioned the other one name, not mention my name, not knowing that it's not deliberate. It's not deliberate. If I have anything deliberate for anyone, I'll call you out here. If I can't call you out, that means I don't have anything against you at all. It means either there's a lot in my head or you'll be absent for so long and there's no way I can memorize all names. But I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you so much for your time with us. Blessed Lady, Mike Akinbare, Maxwell, Oriomi. Thank you, my good people. Please press on the like post to share, my good people right there. I love Maduka. Thank you very much, man. Good evening to you all. I have Dennis Patrick. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thanks for your time with us. Good evening to you. Then I have more people right there, but I need to move on right now, my people. Now, God bless you now. Thank you. Just do your power by pressing on the like. Madam Ame Bright, I can see you as well. Masmara, I can see you. Thank you. Ziki. Thank you. Okay, guys. Yeah, Mama Esho is fine. You know, we mentioned her name yesterday. I'm just talking about the people that we've not actually remember or mentioned their names for a while. Yeah, I reached out to Mama Esho. She's just laying back, you know, and I support that. Honestly, I support that. That woman have done a lot. On different platforms, she have echoed her voices out there. And someone sometimes can be discouraged, especially the Nigerians that you are fighting for, and they are not ready to liberate themselves. So, yeah, but I don't want you guys to take a permanent... Sorry, guys. I don't want to take a permanent layback. You know, maybe if you just take time for a while, then come back, you know, and then we'll take it from there. Yes, Irene's Finest. Irene's Finest is one of us, but we don't know what happened. We've not heard from her for a while. You know, like I said, you know, on this platform, it's not too easy like that, you know. My own consistency on this platform, you know, if you want to mash it, it's not go easy. Except, although I know some people they are mashing it, especially people on the comment section, or they mash them, you know. Yes, my panelists, yes, they are doing well. I have panelists here that no matter the week, you will see them, but you cannot see them every day. That's fine. It's understandable. Yeah, and I have a caller that is, you know, no matter, you can't see a week that, you know, they will not call, you know, a week, you know, even though it's not every day. So, yeah, I understand. Yeah, Madam Emi, thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate every one of you right there. Okay, before I move on to Osun State, you know, but I'd like to quickly come into all the comments of the video that I've projected today. But let's start with Dino Melaye because he's the last person that spoke. And I saw a comment. From my brother Ola. Anthony Ola, you left a comment. You said, let me look for your comment quickly so that I can start with you. You said, okay, who is Dino supporting? Atiku. So how is he credible? Okay, good. You know why I have to single that your comment out is that Dino was speaking truth to power. Regardless of whoever is supporting, I've said it before, we should focus most of the time on the message and leave the messenger. Yeah, it's very, very important because if you focus more on the messenger because of the anger or the hatred, the disagreement that you have with the messenger, then you will miss out on the message. Dino spoke well to the last minute, which me, myself, I disagree. It's telling me that Peter Obi is a regional champion, while Atiku is a nationalist. Yes, I am not surprised. You know why? Because that's his candidate. So if he says anything good about Atiku over Peter Obi, you shouldn't be surprised because at the end of the day, that's his candidate. He cannot talk down on his candidate and raise praises on your candidate. He won't do that. Yes, we can tackle him on that area. That's not a problem. But what about the area where he was talking about religionism that I talk about all the time on this platform? And a lot of people have tackled me here, especially Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia Tagbojimi. I've always quoted Bible whenever we want to talk about religionism, how religionism has set us all back, how religionism have affected the moving forward of the country. He said something. He said you should tell us only one developed or successful country today that prioritize religionism. Me, myself, I can say in the United Kingdom where me, myself, grew up, religionism is nothing to them. In fact, I was actually watching a video a couple of days ago here, just let's say 3 days ago. In fact, I reposted that video, on my TikTok, where, no, I posted it on my Facebook, not TikTok, where the British police arrested a black man who was preaching in the public space, and they arrested him for making noise. You see that? They arrested him. That, yeah, you are polluting everywhere. You are making noise. Get out. Yes, you and I, because we came from a religious country and all that, we might not like that. And guess what? God will not punish the country because of that as well. Because the British police arrested a black man or a man preaching, God will not, because of that, just start punishing you immediately. Right? Yes. On that area, I agreed 100% with Dino Melaye. I agree with him as well on the area where he was criticizing the budget for religion, what's it called? Religious leaders, put the Amen and the Christians and all that. Yes, I also agree with him on that. Because I don't think it worth it. You allocating a budget to churches and mosques and all that. What for? What are we benefiting from these people? Tell me. You can pray to God from your house and your prayers will be answered. Right? I can do the same. I don't need to go worship one particular pastor before God will answer my prayer. And I can go to church without not giving all my effort to serve the pastors, and God will still bless me. So what I'm saying here is that in that area where Dino, although people are already lambasting on him on that particular thing, these guys, these people that believe so much on their pastors and all that, obviously they will beat you. Maybe some go still beat me today or later on pre-wash on the video. Who knows? But still, yes, I agree with him. Then his criticism over the Tinubu satanic government, I also agree with him. Yes, he spoke well. Don't forget, guys, that Dino Melaye was the only person that spoke during the time INEC, were manipulating the result and ringing and everything and declaring Tinubu as the president. Remember in that hall we're having Labour Party representatives in that hall. We're having different parties representative in that hall. The only person that stood up was Dino Melaye. How many of you remember that? And in that time, my anger was nobody in that hall stood up to support Dino Melaye. Rather, everybody was silent. So we should know that Dino Melaye, yes, a lot of people don't agree with him because he has been in power before. He was once a senator. As long as you ruled and be in power in this country, your name is gone, especially if you're not standing for what is right. But can you take it away from him that he doesn't have a voice in Nigeria? The answer is a no. You can't. You can't, please. He's still the voice. He's still speaking tomorrow. He's vibrant. He's fearless. He say it how it is. If the other side of him supporting his candidate over my own candidate is where we're angry, yeah, it's a normal thing. He needs to campaign for his candidate. We need to have somebody that is vocal as well that can counter them. That's all, right? Yes, he called Peter Obi a regional champion and Atiku a nationalist. Yeah, you can come up tomorrow to say, no, Atiku cannot be a nationalist. It's satanic, is this and all that. It's a normal thing. My words over yours and all that. But calling Peter Obi what do you call it, regional champion, does it mean Peter Obi is actually a regional champion? Peter Obi won the 2023 presidential election. It's only the satanic people that will not agree on that. The position given to Peter Obi, were allocated to him because they already know Peter Obi will be going to court. So they deliberately, satanically allocated third place for Peter Obi. You and I know that. So, Dino calling Peter Obi a regional champion is a joke. Because Peter Obi beat his principal hands down. Peter Obi beat Bola Ahmed Tinubu hands down. And in fact, if they allowed that election, to come out how it was, you would have been seeing like Peter Obi's 17 million votes. Then you now see the second place will now be 3 million. Then the third place will now be like 2.2 million. Then the fourth place will now be 300. Then fifth place will now be 52. I'm telling you, if maybe the election was a free and fair election, that's what would have happened. So what are we talking about? So they deliberately allocated it like that for Peter Obi. So if he's saying Peter Obi is a regional champion, listen, guys, you don't need to believe on that. Yeah, obviously, this campaign is going to start soon. Obviously, you're going to hear more. Have that in mind. You're going to hear more. They will call Peter Obi all sorts of names. Don't get it to heart. Don't let it affect you that much. Rather, put your energy together to join us here on this platform or any other platform. I don't mind. But speaking truth to power by hitting back on them. That's all we need now. They're not saying 20-something, the campaign won't start this month, which is about, I think, next week or next 2 weeks. Right? So what are we talking about? So yeah, apart from that, calling my principal regional champion, which you and I know is not true. Every other thing Dino Melaye said, I agree with him. Yes. Although I did not agree with him on his mentioning his wealth and all that. As long as you've been a senator before, you are part of the people that benefited from the satanism, from the exorbitant allocation and salaries and what's it called? What's the other thing that they get? So yeah. But how he spoke about Tinubu, I like it. And how he spoke about the religious leaders in Nigeria, I also like it. That's what I want. I know some people go verse for me now again because I always offend people sometimes. But I want you to know, say not to verse for me. I'm just trying to do my part by speaking truth to power, or rather to express my own opinionism. Religionism is the biggest problem we have in Nigeria. I'm telling you, our religious leaders are very, very, very hypocritical over their approach, their dealings. They are very, very selective on what to say and when to say it. Yes. Then, my brother, Zachary, Peter Obi media spokesperson, said something that I like. But I have a question on that area in case my panelists join us later on. He said, stay with your vote. Vote and stay with your vote. We'll be hearing that now for a while. Vote and stay with your vote. They now went on by saying, if the vote cannot be counted, you will be counted. Okay, now the question is, one, what do they mean by it? Because not only in the talk and they will be counted. I want somebody to educate me on that area. If the vote cannot be counted, you will be counted. I don't know what that means. I would like to learn, for somebody to educate me on that, maybe on the comment section or when my panelist comes in. Then he went on by saying, stay with your vote. The question is, staying with your vote, right? And what's going to happen? What about if they send it out, send your vote out in your presence? And at the end of the day, they still end up manipulating it. What do you call that? Do you think just staying with the vote helps? I want to hear something. There's no staying with your vote. There's nothing wrong with staying with our vote. I want us to do that. But I also want something that we can use in backing it up by, stay with your vote. But for any reason, they still end up ringing it. This is what will happen. Yes, I would like that. So that someone like me, I can echo it more here on my platform. Stay with your vote. That's Zachary. Apart from that, he spoke excellently well. I'm very, very proud of him. Then we went on to Sam Amadi. He says something. He said Peter Obi can defeat Tinubu, but the biggest elephant in the house is INEC. Sam Amadi stated that, which you and I on this platform we're talking about all the time. Peter Obi can defeat Tinubu. The biggest elephant in the house is INEC. Right? Now, the question is, how are we going to conquer that area? Which is affiliated to the question I was asking earlier on as well. How are we going to conquer that area? Because I don't ask that question tired for here. If the election is rigged, what is going to happen? I don't think somebody have answered it accurately how I want to hear it. If the election is rigged, because the previous election, 2023 presidential election, was rigged. You and I know, and nothing happened. Then Nigerians blamed Peter Obi. Peter Obi not let us come out at that time. But today, look where we are. Because we were waiting for Peter Obi to authorize us to come out. But look where we are. Look at the excruciating situation the same Nigerians are facing today. But now, we have other opportunity to fix it. Right? To fix it, to sort it out in 2027. Now, the question is, if the election is rigged this time, what are we going to do? That's a big question. That's a big one. What are we going to do? Stay with your vote. You can't stay with your vote for the whole day now. You are there. In your presence, they send it out. Then you go home, right? That's it. Because we should stay with our vote, yeah. After that, they send it out for you to be convinced that, yes, we've done what you want to see. Then what happened? If they manipulate it later, or for example, the glitch that they normally talk about. Because they talk about the glitch all the time. Like, these people needs to be tackled properly. Yes. On that area, what do you want us to do? Right? So on that, I want Nigerians to wake up. Let me go back to Dino again. Dino were asked, you are part of the people that destroy PDP. And he responded by saying, we did not kill anything in PDP. When you are inside a car that have a tiny bomb, what will you do? And you have few minutes left for this bomb to explode. What will you do? You know? And the person that was that bomb that they are talking about is Wike. I mean, you and I don't know. Now Wike now. So if you say people that destroy PDP, I think you should be calling Wike out. I don't think it's Dino. Yes. Now Wike engaged in anti-party activities and he messed up the whole thing. Until tomorrow, that's what he's doing. Till tomorrow, that's what he's doing. So my people, that's my response to all this. But I'd like us to go to Oshun so that we take it from there. Thank you very much, Mr. Ferreira, Movement Radio. Thank you very much. We've not heard your voice for a while, but I know you're always with us. But this time, we need to be hearing at least, all the powerful voices like we are doing already here. Roger Biafra, I can see you, and many, many others. Guys, press on the like, help us to share. And I want to thank those of you that have super chatted the platform already. Mr. Joseph Oji, I'm very, very grateful, sir. Good evening to you. Thank you for all that you do. Thank you very much for this message. You said the security operative would never allow people at the collation and verification centers. And this is where the magic of ringings takes effect. Tomorrow go too hot too. Thank you very much, Madam Peggy Body. I appreciate you, but thanks very much for all that you do. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you. And I'll thank you, sir. God bless you. I'm very, very grateful. Good evening to you. You said God bless you, Elvis, for all that you do. Yes, I'm grateful, and I say a big amen to that. And God bless you too, sir. Blessed lady, you left a very, very good comment that I have to keep. You said, Mr. Elvis, so Mr. Elvis, no one stain your integrity, sir. More grace to finish well, sir. Amen. 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 Say a big amen to that. Whatever that we are doing on this platform is just encouragement that we need. That's all. The way you raise praises on me, the same way I will raise the same praises on you. Because we all is a collective effort. That's why you see that I cry a lot all the time that even our voices here is not enough. We want to see more Nigerians engaging in politics and talking about this upcoming 2023 presidential election. I want to see more. I want to stroll down the social media platform and see more people are talking. But I don't think there are more. It's just very, very few. We are very, very few, doing this. But meanwhile, I'd like us to take these few videos, then we take it from there. Guys, help us to press on the like, help us to share. Let's take this video where this our guy responded to Dino Melaye first. Then we'll take it from there. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all.
Where you have more churches or more mosques than industries, that you will survive. That's hypocritical. And that's one of the foundations of our problems. So those who want to insult, say, you don't touch churches, you don't touch mosques, you don't say, they are being myopic.
With all due respect, statements like this from Dino Melaye would want to make you to disrespect people with gray hair. Gray hair is associated with wisdom and knowledge. But unfortunately, with a lot of political elements in Nigeria, you would want to disrespect people with gray hair. If we may ask Dino Melaye a very simple question, how many industries did he build when he was a senator in his village in Kogi State, other than Babu latrine, Babu pit toilet? How many factories did Dino Melaye build when he was in Kogi? How many did he build? It's only in Nigeria you will see a senator flaunting more cars than more job creation. It's only in Nigeria that you see a politician, nothing in their resume other than politics, but they will have more cars than people that actually own company and factories. It's only in Nigeria You see non-entities and overfed the fulefu, overfed the cookie of his slaves that will come and defend this same criminal element that destroy the country. You people blame Tinubu all the time, but I've never stopped saying it, that the sect that destroyed Nigeria were the first people that ruled Nigeria. They are the ones that messed Nigeria up. Then they got to APC.
That we have not seen coming. I've seen the example of the senator asking people to actually unalive opposing members of the opposing parties. I've seen many things that suggest the coloration of what is going to happen in 2027. I've known this all along, that 2027 is going to be bloody. I hope Facebook accepts words like that because I'm trying to choose my words here. When a president before 2023 said elections are not served a la carte, you have to grab it, and he said by all means, you have to grab it, you have to snatch it, you have to run away. And more recently, he said everything, all is fair in politics. That means whatever you do, the end justifies the means. Now, when you have a mentality of the president of a nation thinking that it doesn't matter how you get things done, provided they are done, irrespective of what means is applied, then it is fair in politics. Then you can be sure that the outcome of every political exercise will be chaotic. Now, why I am making this video is very simple. It's for Nigerians to understand exactly what we are facing or what we are going to face in 2027. Trust me, election in 2027 will not be served a la carte. We know he's going to try to grab it. We know he's going to try to snatch it. But will we let him run away with it? Now that's where we come in. The only language that bullies understand is defiance. We, the people that want Nigeria back, we must be ready to stay in defiance of these criminals that have turned themselves as gods of the day. We must be ready to defy them. You have to vote, stay, stand and protect. Vote and protect. You don't vote and go. The only thing Tinubu has succeeded in revealing to Nigeria is the very things that has destroyed this country. Religion and tribalism. Very recently, a Muslim cleric was saying that Nigeria belongs to Muslims, that Muslims are more than Christians, and that Christians are infidels. Catalyzing the very reason why Nigeria will be drawn into chaos. If not that Christians are tolerant, the country would have been on lockdown by now. But Christians are designed to be tolerant. We have a president that is beginning to Yorubanize. A president who don't care. A president who is Yorubanizing every single sector of the country. A president who don't care. Even if this country burns to ashes, he doesn't care, provided he becomes president. A milocon. So it is now left to you. What will you do? Defiance. We must defy every method, every move that this president wants to do to retain power by all means. It's all on you. Are you ready? I am ready. But are you ready? My name is Magnus Oraka. Please follow.
Considering the NGO regulation bill for passage. It has gone through the first reading, it's gone through second reading, it's now in committee stage, and later this month, the Committee on NGOs in the House of Representatives in Abuja will be holding a public hearing on the bill. And it's important that you understand what this bill means and its implications for both yourself as a citizen and for the country in general. And let me be clear, this is the most dangerous.
Please, guys, pay attention to this bill. This is very, very important. Pay attention to it. I have something to say about this
Piece of legislation that has come for consideration in the National Assembly since the return to civil rule in 1999. It covers the activities of every entity and everybody that is not government. And it affects churches, mosques, schools, universities, hospitals, everything, as well as humanitarian operations wherever they are taking place in the country, whether in the northeast or in the southeast or south-south, whether in the middle belt or in the northwest or southwest. It is totalitarian in its consequences. Now, what does the bill require? Basically, all resources, all funds, everything that are collected or liable to be collected and made available to service communities, individuals in need in this country will be subject to Abuja. Before you can raise funds in your church and your mosque, you have to get Abuja's permission. After you've raised the money, you have to return them to Abuja for Abuja to tell you what to do with them. And when you've done that, only Abuja can help you to do your audits. Nobody can operate anything without clearance from Abuja. It's worse than a totalitarian piece of legislation. For the old mamas and old papas doing isusu in the village, that is revolving credit. Before you do your collections, you come to Abuja for clearance. After you've done your collections, before you share the money or rotate the collections amongst the beneficiaries, you come to Abuja for clearance. Ahmadiyya movement will have to come to Abuja for clearance. NASFAT will come to Abuja to do anything. The mosques that do collections every Friday to support people in their congregations and their communities will all have to account for that money to civil servants who will either tell them what to do with it or collect it and trouser it into their pockets. The churches will be out of business, the mosques will be endangered. This is what the legislators want us to subscribe to. And as a citizen, you've got to understand that this means that there'll be no voice of criticism for government. Nobody can tell government anything. What this body proposes to do, what government is proposing with this bill, is that after it has been passed, everybody organizing in Nigeria under any form, students, All Students Association, Reverend Sisters in convents, Reverend Fathers and pastors, wherever they may be, imams, alfas, and everybody, you will have to apply to Abuja for them to register you to operate. If they agree to register, they can refuse to register you, in which case you cannot do anything. Now, if they agree to register you, however, you will have to only hold that license for 2 years. After those 2 years, you will have to apply for them to renew your license. If they agree at that time to renew your license, you can continue operating for another 2 years. If they don't agree, that license lapses. If you try to do anything without that license, you'll be liable to be imprisoned for 18 months. And if they are sympathetic and agree not to send you to jail, you may be let go with a fine of 500,000 naira. The civil servants will collect this money in the name of the politicians. It will be used to fire up political power that will not be accountable to any one of us. And this is why I'm saying that this is the most dangerous piece of legislation that's been considered in our country to date, in the past 20 years. But you can do something about it. This does not have to be law. This will not be law if you agree that as the citizen, you...
Nigeria, APC. That's Professor Chidi Odinkalu speaking. And do I need to even say more? I think he plainly stated out everything that this bill they intend to pass is. And if you have been following my conversations over the past couple of days, weeks, season so far, I've always spoken about how we are about to enter a total state capture, a totalitarian system of government of Bola Tinubu for Tinubu by Tinubu. So this bill, I don't know who have brought it to the house, but if you go and check whoever is sponsoring it, you must see, I'm certain of that, it has ties to this government. But on the flip side, there are some certain people that never talk about Nigerian problems.
They always tell the people to pray for everything. They are going to be the ones that they need to hear about this bill. All your offerings, all your tithes will be monitored. All the money coming into your churches will be monitored. Your mosques will be monitored. All the NGOs will be monitored. This is a total subservient system these people are trying to create. And if I choose to be so petty, I'll be like, well, I don't have a church, I don't have a mosque, I don't have this, I don't have that. But when you look at it, the bigger picture is that when you begin to feed this monster what it wants to eat, definitely one day it will come to eat you. So because probably I don't like what we see in the religious system, how they have been in bed with this bad governance for decades, doesn't mean as a Nigerian that we will see such a very...
Okay, let me come in on this. I guess you guys can hear me though. Before you respond to that, let's go on a break.
Tinubu must go. Now the street they shout. People they hungry, people they cry out. Promises plenty, but the people they doubt. Nigeria get pain where we they talk about. Tinubu must go. Yeah, the people sound. From Lagos to Jos, from north to south. Kidnap and killings, they turn life upside down. We need a change before we lose our ground. They represent the ones we no get voice. The ones we suffer but never get choice. Every election time them come with noise. After the victory, na silence be the choice. My brother they hustle under sun and rain. Another mother they cry because of pain. The system heavy, everybody feel chain. How many tears before we break this chain? Government outshine, streets still dark. Young people searching for a little spark. Bad leadership leave a painful mark. The people they scream but who go hear their heart. Wana kasata muche Una sons a man lafia Ama mutane suna chicken wahala. Ya Allah kaka womana sauki Kakarera you can mutane no be fight. Now the truth we they sing. The suffering of the people no be small thing. A nation with God but the poor no get anything.
All right. Let's do this quickly. You see that particular bill they're about to pass. I'm in support of it. I'm sorry. Yes, I understand what our brother Saddam was saying, that, yeah, we're supporting something like this might also end up consuming everybody later on and all that. Listen, the bill, to the best of my knowledge, my own understanding on that bill is that the government is set to tackle the religious leaders in Nigeria, but they have to do it through bill. It means go reach the offering where they give from their churches now. You know, they have to be submitting everything. Then they'll come remove their own, can't give them the rest. Hey God, if this were apple shy for sweet me shall, you know, the tithes, the offering, the seeds, and all that. So that bill, yes, I understand that it might also affect us, but the percentage of that bill, 98% of that bill is focusing and targeting the religionism in Nigeria, rather. So for me, I don't have any issue with that. When I saw it earlier on, I was like, what's that? They should do it. Yes, because it's one of the things that I've called for most of the time on this platform. Yes, Ziki, you say it's a bad bill. How is it a bad bill? Tell me, I want to learn. How? How is it a bad bill? You know, are you looking at it in a different perspective, like it will affect the whole Nigeria? Or if it's the focus in the area of focusing on the religionism or these pastors, extortation and all that, I don't mind. You know, I don't. No, listen. Yes, if you say UK is paying church, not the way it is here. You know, UK's own is transparent what they are doing to support the church, but in Nigeria is fraudulent. You just hear that 80 billion, for example, have been allocated to the Christians and the Muslims, right? And inside that 80 billion, maybe that 1 billion that they give them. So the remaining 78 billion, where it go? No, sometimes when we do comparison, I've said this so many times. The kind of comparison we should be doing, let it be between us. Do comparison Oyo to Oluku, Oluku to Igbobazuwa, Igbobazuwa to a place in Kano. Let's do comparison within ourselves. Don't go to UK. UK is too far. They are transparent with their dealings. Whatever they are doing, they are transparent to their people. They are not perfect, but at least they are 98% for the people. 98%, if not more. Don't do those kind of comparisons, Ziki. They allocate a billion out. The same billion that they will allocate out doesn't get to its destination. And you are there saying that we should be, and I don't understand. You see, they talk. Ziki, you say be my friend, now they talk those kind of things. No, no, they compare within ourselves anymore. That's what I'm saying. There's no need. Let's do it in a way that at least within ourselves, when they do the comparison within ourselves, not external, rather, I wanted to say. So for me, I support the bill. I want the bill to happen. Honestly, I want that bill to happen. Listen, all these too much churches in Nigeria, we don't need it. Nigeria is a religious country where Nigerians practice religionism every single day, and Nigeria is still backward. Yes, sir.
Did I hear you say support that bill? That's in where I hear now.
No, I support. I know. I said I support the area of the religion.
If that is the case now, then if that is the case, you see, in fact, then they first of all they need to separate it. They cannot mingle it.
Yes, I agree.
With this one. You see this bill, You see this bill. If this bill is passed, if true, which I know that it will not, but if this one see the light of the day, then Tinubu will rule Nigeria till they die.
Yes. I agree on that, because somebody actually said that this afternoon that if Tinubu, the person did not say it how you're putting it on now. The person said if Tinubu mistakenly, God forbid, win second term in office, Tinubu will rule Nigeria forever.
That one is not even enough. This is the finality. This kind of a bill, there will be nothing like Nigeria Watch again. No, we will break it down. This bill, you don't know what it. Look at.
Mr. Jonathan, I would like make you break down for us. Make me for understand a different way. Me, I'm only focusing on the area of this religionism. In other area that you are seeing it, I will come to you shortly. I want you to break it down. My no way go affect me. My for no as I want to pack my luggages and my Madago and everything to run to UK. My go stay there permanent. Stay UK permanently.
Finally, in fact, na UK na
yes. If it happen like that, people don't blame me anymore. Say I not try. I'll pack my load now. Mr. Jonathan, we have second option. No, I beg. We have second option, but we are coming to that. Let's quickly look at this. How Tinubu deploy Satanism to Osun State.
APC governors, Senate President Godswill Akpabio, party leaders, BC Akonde, several others. Chairman of the Progressive Governors Forum, Hope Uzodinma, who also doubles as the chairman of the National Campaign Council for Operation Return Osun to APC, and a contingent of the campaign council has about 276 members. Several senators, several House of Rep members, deputy governors, and whatever. Leaders, courtiers, touts, agberos, all of them are part of the contingent that are currently in Osun State with a mandate to return Osun to APC at all costs, with all force.
Sell your vote, you hear? As they don't gather people mother, so full human being, people mama, they don't gather them. Affliction Progressive Congress, Ori Buruku APC. They share 1,000 they put for their hands. So if you like, collect 1,000 and sell your vote, you hear? No vote for good government, no vote for better life for yourself. Collect 1,000 to sell your vote. That is the money where your life worth and the value of your life for another 4 years. Now ransom they don't give you, so in case kidnapper carry you or carry your pikin, now the ransom now they don't put for your hand. So now the money to pay school fee, the one way when you carry pikin go hospital, I want share surgery for mommy, because so go hospital, night day for your hand, so that 1,000 naira. They want to pay house rent, they want to get fuel and all of that. That is what a human being under Affliction Progressive Congress is what. I feel sorry for my people. And this is what they go pay when a money APC data boys and girls to come online. They do oshi, they do ori buruku to defend this level of renewed poverty and renewed hunger and hopelessness. That is what kind of leadership reduces human beings to this level. What kind of leadership reduces human being to this level of denigration to subhuman level? That is worse than slaves. For 4 years, when I go come to do campaign, you can afford to put 1,000 Ori Burukuti buying APC. APC Ori Burukuti. Just look at APC. As person they rejoice. This is what Nigeria under Affliction Progressive Congress don't turn into. Just this is Nigeria under master strategies. Any person where they come out to defend APC, anybody where they defend this Ori Buruku Affliction Progressive Congress, you are worse than a bandit. You are worse than bandits. Ask yourself the question, the one where they share for 2023 for the master strategy, where the rice they? Government of rice. Rice are torn. People they die, give them rice. Look at this, how many cup rice are golom where they don't give una. So that is what you go sustain yourself for another 4 years. Night you they dance, they shout up and down. Shame on you. Shame on you. Shine your eye, Osun State people. Vote for good leadership. Vote for the betterment of your life, because these ones, they have nothing to offer. As they do so, they know say free and fair, they cannot win. Their own strategy is election rigging, violence, thuggery, hooliganism, to threaten to kill this one and kill that one. Vote for good government. Defend your vote and stand for the betterment of yourself and your state. What a pathetic group of people called progressive. Make when I see progressive. Progressive of 1,000 naira for every 4 years. Progressive Ori Buruku. Party and lodo uprising. Osun State people, this one is testing the microphone for 2027. You know the right thing to do. Refuse to sell your vote. Vote your conscience. Vote for good leadership. This rice, no go fit use them to pay ransom. My name is Peter for Nigeria. Ori Buruku.
Like it. That's a lot of water back then. It's a like it. Almost you got to say you can get not to want to do that. You can break, I can't. Àdìbò fún mọ́ni erújì ní òye bá mi jí o. Adáwa kìfáyà tó lè tọ́lá àwọn ni wọ́n gbé fún yé o. Wọ́n ní àdìbò fún mọ́ni erújì ní o. Ọ̀sán wọn yé o. Wọ́n ní àdìbò ìyá wa gbé kalẹ̀ ìlú náà fi tẹ̀lé kó o.
You lot are seeing APC desperation in Osun. They have flooded the state with all kinds of thoughts, all kinds of Oluomo. Watch this video. Watch. Can you see them? Even honorable members are carrying thugs around. You can see the Senator Fadansi, he denied, he lied. When your senator can lie openly, that means you no get country. Now country of fraud, by fraud for fraud. The senator, a whole senator, saying is a lie. Nigeria is we are in trouble. Wahala today. You people see what they are doing in Osun. They are so desperate. APC, desperate. They flooded the whole state with thugs. Thugs. They must win by force. We are in trouble 2027. If you think we are okay, we are not okay. We are in trouble. We are in trouble. This desperation does not have part 2. Nigerians, you must arise and take your country back. This is not a country you want. This is sad. Balu Ekpada, ile po.
You know, he says he hugged me. It was a long time.
Remember, I said
in CKC.
What's your name?
Eh?
What's your name, sir?
Franco Kosi.
Okay. So, then in the school, who is here? You know, like I did tell you a little bit.
Is it?
A little bit about him.
About him?
Yeah,
about Peter?
Yeah, when he was in school.
Peter is an enigma. Yeah, because while we were in school, you know, Peter was ahead of us because he was already into business. Even as when we were in class 3, you know, Peter was already.
School, he was a trader.
He was a trader now. And we're in boarding house. He would go to Lagos, buy things, you know, these second-hand clothes. He would buy second-hand clothes.
Wow.
Then he would call me and a few friends. We would go to their house behind the school, sort things out.
It's not a mistake when he is called a wealth creator.
Peter is not saying, when people say things, they don't know him. From secondary school, I'm saying about class 3.
What do you have to say about his inspiration for president?
That's what I'm saying.
It's only what Nigeria wants. Yeah? It's only what the country wants.
Somebody who started early, who knows his mission. You understand?
He's the most refined Nigerian. A man of substance, a man with the truth, a man that has accountability. All of us stand by him. We are all of us.
It's gone beyond that because there are some people that are born and they already know what they will become. Peter is in that mode. He's in that mode, you know.
We are full soldiers anywhere. With him, Nigeria is possible. Very, very possible. Things will work fantastically well in this country. We are strongly behind it. It's a movement. It's a massive movement. We're in the church, we are saying it. I'm a knight, so I know what I'm talking about. I'm so passionate about it.
Tinubu must go. Now the street they shout. People they hungry, people they cry out. Promises plenty, but the people they doubt. Nigeria get pain where we they talk about. Tinubu must go. Yeah, the people sound. From Lagos to Jos, from north to south. Kidnap and killings, they turn life upside down. We need a change before we lose our ground. I they represent the ones where no get voice. The ones we suffer but never get choice. Every election time them come with noise. After the victory, na silence be the choice. My brother they hustle under sun and rain. Another mother they cry because of pain. The system heavy, everybody feel chain. How many tears before we break this chain? Government outshine, streets still dark. Young people searching for a little spark. Bad leadership leave a painful mark. The people they scream but who go hear their heart. Wana kasata muche Una sons a man lafia Ama mutane suna chicken wahala. Ya Allah kaka womana sauki Kakarera you can mutane. No be fight na the truth we they sing. The suffering of the people no be small thing. A nation with God but the poor no get anything. How person go smile when hunger they ring. Kidnap wahala don't enter every home. Many families they need a change before we lose our ground. I they represent the ones where no get voice. The ones we suffer but never get choice. Every election time them come with noise. After the victory, na silence be the choice. My brother they hustle under sun and rain. Another mother they cry because of pain. The system heavy, everybody feel chain. How many tears before we break this chain? Government outshine, streets still dark. Young people searching for a little spark. Bad leadership leave a painful mark. The people they scream but who go hear their heart. Wana kasata muche Una sons a man lafia Ama mutane suna chicken wahala. Ya Allah kaka womana sauki Kakarera you can mutane. No be fight na the truth we they sing. The suffering of the people no be small thing. A nation with God but the poor no get anything. How person go smile when hunger they ring. Kidnap wahala don't enter every.
Okay, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thanks for your time. That's the end of my presentation, but I'd like to quickly take this to tally up before I will go to my panelists. But meanwhile, let's go back to that bill again because I'm going to hear more from Mr. Jonathan on that area. But I just did the research on that bill. You know, the other bill is NGO Regulatory Commission Bill, HB 585. Okay. The Non-Governmental Organization Regulatory Commission Bill, you know, proposed establishing a federal commission to regulate NGOs in Nigeria. The proposal included registration, licensing of NGO, a regulatory commission headed by an executive secretary, a 17-member governing board, presidential appointment of the board and executive secretary, mandatory licensing before an NGO could operate, periodic renewal of NGO licensing, greater reporting and financial requirements. Okay, this bill, the bill was controversial and because of that, blah, blah, blah. But there's an area that I asked ChatGPT, which he came in. He went on here, he said the important bill right now is that Foreign Aid Regulation, Transparency and Inclusion Bill 2026, SB 1034, it passed second reading in the Senate on the 22nd July 2026 and was sent to the Senate Committee on National Planning and Economic Affairs, Financial and Foreign Affairs for a public hearing and further scrutiny. It is not yet Nigerian law, but it's contemplation and is gradually creeping in. The proposal would require NGOs and other organizations receiving foreign assistance to register foreign aid and donor-funded projects, with the federal government supporters argue that this would improve transparency, coordination, and national security oversight of foreign funding. Critics fear that, depending on the final wording and enforcement powers, it could give government excessive influence over independent civil society organizations. There is already opposition from civil society groups. For example, the Movement for the Transformation of Nigeria has called for the NGO regulation proposal to be withdrawn, arguing that Nigeria already has regulatory mechanisms and that additional controls could threaten freedom of association and civil spaces. So the argument continues. It's long. We have fed the churches and all of them is here because I've asked ChatGPT, don't give me everything here. Yes, So I would like us to move on, because if I say make I read everything, we go sleep here. So I have a full screen. But I want to know more about this particular bill, though. I want to hear from a different perspective. Because my take, if they go cut them, they will cut them, say, okay, maybe they deal with that area. Hey, some people will not vest now, say, why are you tackling that area? But it's the truth. Okay, you're resting. Let's hear from Mr. Jonathan. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you more people. Now, God bless you now. Thanks for your time with us today. Today is Friday. Let's talk. Press on the like, help us to share. And for those of you that were already calling in, this is the best time for you to call in if you are still there. I know you don't take since I received 3 calls, tele. But today, I spent so much time in presenting and passing, attaching, tallying up with my monologue. Yeah. But I'd like us to start talking. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much, sir. I beg, make I learn from you, because you don't tackle me just now, say, I know they celebrate. But tell me what I don't know. Thank you, sir.
I greet you. Good evening. God bless you for the good work you are doing.
Thank you, sir.
Happy Friday. We look forward to.
Yeah, Black Party, I post link before now. Make I send out to you again. Thank you. Go ahead, sir. Thank you.
We look forward to a pleasant weekend, starting with the Osun State election tomorrow. I greet you. God bless you. And Mommy Diaspora, once again, man. Good evening.
Meanwhile, Mr. Jonathan, please let me quickly tell people, since you just mentioned Osun State, Nigerians will be live tomorrow to cover what we can, what is happening on ground. So endeavor to be with us tomorrow, and we'll try to see what we can do from tomorrow morning. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you. Mommy Diaspora, good evening, man. God bless you greatly. And my fellow commenters and prospective callers, I greet you all. You're welcome. God bless you greatly. And Mr. Davis, let me quickly say this with respect to the NGO Regulation Commission. Let me first of all start by putting this out there. Don't believe anything from the Nigerian government. When are we going to learn this simple if not anything, if not even if we have our differences as far as Nigeria is concerned, what about our own mental state individually? I'm pleading. In fact, I'm urging Nigerians. You cannot, at the first instance, take anything that comes from the Nigerian government as being authentic or true. It first of all, when they put it out there, it will be a bunch of lies. After pressure from people, they will try to adjust it. You have to know, again, it's a template, and they follow it. If no resistance, they will just push it through like that, and then Nigerians will now start crying, will bear the brunt. If people cry out, resist it here and there, they will make some adjustment. Adjusting lies. Lie is a lie. Lie is a lie. There is no any other way around it. You put a glass of water, clean glass of water down, and you drop in a sand or a dirt inside that, it is no longer a clean water. Whatever you try to do, it is no longer a clean water. With the way to treat it, as far as I know, is that you have to throw the whole bunch, you have to throw it all out. You can try to treat it and do this here and there, but you can't get to that clean water anymore. That is what they do in Nigeria. This is not an exception. This is it. This bill. Two things I will say again from the get-go. If this one goes through, as it is right now, Tinubu will rule till he die, number one. By so, it means that he will get his third term. He will get that. This is a confirmation for me. Please, let's today, mark today. This is a confirmation. It is this bill. A very, very, very subtle arrangement. A subtle bill. They are not coming from the political side directly. They are not coming from the economic side directly. They are not, they are not coming from the party side. This is just something subtle. But this is the killer. This is the final punch that Nigerians, if this one goes through, just forget it. Forget it. Tinubu will be there for the rest of his life. Nobody will live forever. Everyone is going to buy one day or the other.
No, but Mr. Jonathan, what I understand here now, because I'm still reading as you are giving your submission, is the bill is specifically focusing on foreign aid, right?
Mr. Elvis, you remember this is the same argument that we had during the cyber security bill. We cried that this thing is not going to work. They are going to use it against Nigerians. You see what Nigerians are doing to themselves? We are seeing the effect of the Cyber Act now. They can pick anybody up at any time under the guise of the cyber bullying. And that one, you will know that one is a child's play as it is right now. That one is a child's play. This one is the ultimate. Because what this is how they paint it. Let's be simple as possible. They paint it on the ground of transparency and security. That's what they want to use to buy everybody. That it will bring transparency and security. So let's talk about
to be honest, even as I'm reading, I'm trying to see the danger about it. I've still not seen any. Because what they are saying, right? Anybody that is receiving a foreign support, from a charity, an organization, NGO support organization providing scholarship, human rights organizations supporting women and all that, as long as it's a foreign aid, you need to.
Mr. Elvis, let me quickly, try. I hope so. As you are reading those facts, let me quickly try to change your mind a little bit so that don't believe what you are reading as it is. When you read it, look at it the other way. The Nigerian Constitution, when they say "and," we know what the court did. You see, this one, when it comes to interpretation, it is deeper than what you are seeing.
I get you now.
I get deeper. You. You see, they talk total control. It is about total control of civil society organization. It's total control of charities. That is the backdoor they will now use. Simply put, you see, you can't collect money. If you want to do anything, you want to collect, you must register with Abuja, with this commission. Community groups must register with them. In fact, if this bill comes to life, what we're seeing now with the Obi movement will be dead. Officially dead. Yes. It will be officially dead.
Really? Yes, how?
Yes, because you have to now you will tell the law, you will tell the government the money you are spending, how you get the money, which money are you spending. They want to regulate people. They want people to be accountable, but they don't want to be regulated or be accountable. You see, they are switching the table. This is what is people are demanding from the government, but they now want to force the citizens. So if you spend money, if money enter, they have the right under this act. They can say, okay, you get where does this money come from? How did you get this money? You have to explain. I don't want to go to churches because that is how they will get people, even someone like me, but I'm not naive now. If you want to deal with churches or religious organizations, there are ways to deal with them, very simple. First of all, if you want to show your genuineness, use the state. Let it be at the state level. You can do that. You can even start with that. You can start with that. Make them, it's very simple, make them to file their financial record every year. You can do that. The idea of telling them to come back and register again. So what this means is this. If Tinubu now, a government, the federal government of Nigeria just doesn't, you see all these churches, all these pastors that we see all over the place in Nigeria, officially they will be dead. It is only those that they want to be existing that will be existing. They will pick you up. Somebody will write a petition. Then you have to go to Abuja. For you to get the license, you have to rub their back. And you must be in alliance with them. Then you cannot come out. Now, even the little one that we're seeing now, some churches, some pastors that are still speaking now, that will be officially dead now. We don't need anybody to tell us. That one will be officially, it will be dead and over with in Nigeria. They don't burn any pastor well to come out and say anything against the government. The best grace they will give you is that come back in 2 years' time and come and try to renew, because you must renew. And so many people will be called illegal. You see the way EFCC is going, I'm trying to put it in the most simplest form. And God help me, I will find it. See, you see the way the EFCC is going after Yahoo boys. EFCC is going after Yahoo boys, where the main criminals, people who have stolen the country blind in the billions and even in the trillions, those ones are walking free. And they are going after Yahoo boys. That is exactly what we are going to see now. This commission will now be going after, you see all those small churches, all those small mosques. Those are the ones they will be going after. They will just be going after them. So it will just essentially, through this law, you turn the country to a police country, to a police state. It is a deadly law. Nobody should support it. Religious NGO Regulation Commission. It is, if you want to do that, first of all, start with state. And if you are not comfortable with that, because you always want everything to be at the center, you want to control everything. If that is the case, then that it must be at the center, why do you have to model it up? You want to model everything up, both churches, mosques, civil liberties organizations. Civil liberties organizations are pretty much, most of them are just political organizations. These are public opinion outfits. They are public opinion outfits. Civil liberties organization, they are just pretty much doing the political work. So they can't do that anymore.
Baba Jonathan.
Yes.
Can we ask you questions?
Thank you. Good evening. Good evening, Najawash. You see, when people are sleeping or pretending to be asleep, just as our former president said, that the one that are pretending to be asleep is very difficult to wake, hard to wake.
Yes.
But those ones that are sleeping, when you wake them, they wake easy. Because Tinubu government know that all those civil, what would you call them, civil society or organization, or these churches or this mosque, since they are not doing their rightful work, so he need to wake them up. Because when he buy Yost, he buy whatever he bought, this civil society did not come out for protest. When he said he's giving a student loan, he's putting ×5 of this school fees that students are supposed to be paying. This civil society, they did not
understand that one now, Mr. Odua. You see, I understand.
They did not come out to
I understand what you are trying to say.
So
Yeah.
when they are be kidnapping and make sure that people, a community go, that kid don't come, a local government go, that kid don't come. This civil society, they did not come out to
Yes, I understand that, Mr.
stand
Odua.
for
See,
them.
I understand.
Tinubu government need to wake somebody
Yeah,
up. So
no, Mr. Mr. Odua, don't let us make that mistake. I'm pleading. I understand. I've talked about it here. The reason why all these churches, religious organizations are supporting this government. They know that it takes only one law. It takes only just once. In fact, you don't even need Abuja. Let me tell you, you don't even local government can hold the entire Redeemed Christian Church of God. A local government chairman can hold them to ransom through the law, a bylaw. Yes. You don't even need Abuja. I've said it that there's only one law. What is holding them is they are just one law away into extinction. They are only one regulation away. And this is it, it's coming.
Mr.
But
Jonathan,
if I look, if I
Mr. Jonathan.
Yeah.
So now, sorry to interject you. Now that this is happening, in your own thinking, do you think Tinubu has any good thing for even the people that support him and the Christian leaders that are even saying that is the best thing after
give us a mind. See, Tinubu doesn't give a damn about anybody. This one is for him. You see, all this talking that we're doing in Nigeria today Tinubu is not comfortable. He need to gag everything. He need to gag everybody. And this is the regulation. This is the law that will do that for him. Yes. This one, let me, in another way, if you want to say anything in Nigeria because before what you are saying could hold water, you must coalesce. You must come together either as a civil society organization or as a pressure group. But that one now is over. You can't do. You see all these small press conferences that we used to see. Some people we just see some people will just come up, they will just throw a press conference there. That will not happen again. The only ones that will be seen are those ones that will come out supporting the government. So this law, this NGO regulation should not see unless they unbundle it. They unbundle it. Take free speech out of it. It has nothing to do with civil liberties organization. If you want people, charitable organization, like non-profit organization, you want them to be responsible and accountable, go after them. Let them show where their money is coming from. Let them show what they are using the money for. If not, because you are not paying taxes and you are getting billions and government is taking its eyes away from you, not collecting taxes from you. So government has the right to demand for how you spend the money. Otherwise, turn to a profit organization and be paying government what is due the government. So government has the right to regulate them. I don't have issues with that. But not through this channel. If we go through this channel, Nigerians, number one, Tinubu third term is guaranteed. Take that to the bank, as far as I'm concerned. And Tinubu is going to be there until his last day. Is going nowhere. Because nobody, see what we're seeing let's look at what we're seeing in Nigeria today as 2027 is approaching. You will not see that again. Nobody will talk anymore. We can be outside Nigeria, be talking. But inside Nigeria, nobody will talk again.
Mr. Jonathan.
Yes.
I think as you are giving this submission, Mr. Elvis, if you are hearing, that your quote, the evil you support today may end up being the evil that will acquire you, that will acquire the person. Honestly,
see, you know the sweet part of it is that is when we will now see all these pastors, that are supporting Tinubu now, they will now be crying. But you know the other side of it, the flip side of it, is that Tinubu, the government, they will handpick some few ones amongst them. They will give those ones leeway. Just like what is happening now politically in the political arena. When APC bring out their talks, government will not say anything, as if nothing is happening. When APC man said they should go and buy all Accord people, they take their eyes off it as if nothing is happening. That is what will happen. They will take their eyes off some of them, and others, they will come after them. Just imagine now, even if, take the case of Rufai of Kano State. What did he say? I'm not justifying him, but what did he say? That they have now, they remain that man in prison. That is even different from what this Senator Father Onsi of Osun State, what he said, that they have not picked him up by now.
Father Onsi should rot in jail for the remainder of his
life. They have not. So that is what this bill will do. They will take their eyes. You see, some of these pastors, some of them will be doing stuff and government will pretend as if nothing is happening. And others, they will be rounding them up in short order. They will just be picking them up. So, in fact, we are seeing professional, what do we call it now in Nigeria? Japa. People are, people japa for better economic reason. Pastors will begin to japa in Nigeria if this thing comes to law, because if you know that you cannot do but say the truth, Nigeria you can't stay there unless you want to go to jail. So what we will see is that you will see pastors and a man, they will begin to japa out of Nigeria, because if you stay in Nigeria, you say anything, they will pick you up because of this law. So I'm not supporting it. That's just what I'm saying. Nigerians should not. And
all those pastors when they're in Nigeria, they need to pick them up, because they are not pastors, they are businessmen. Because if they are really pastors,
no, I'm not. You see,
with the Bible, if these people were really pastors, all this nonsense cannot be going on.
Mr. Odua, I understand your point. You see, all those ones that are businessmen, they will still be there. They will not touch them. Because those ones are already playing the game that they want. They are not talking. They are silent. They are deaf and dumb. So that those ones already are doing their bidding. That's not their problem. It is those that are not doing their bidding that they are after now. So all those ones that we call businessmen, they will still be there. They will pretend. In fact, let me tell you, when they say they should submit their finance, they will submit it, and that is the end of it. Whether it is fake or whether it was prepared or cooked, or they will not, nothing will happen. They will go after those ones that still have some mouth now, that are talking now. Those are the ones that they want to come after, so that everybody, all of them, will be in one box at the back, line up at the back of Mr. Tinubu. That's what they want through this law.
Me, let me say this on anyone talking, whether if they are pastor or I did not see anyone talking.
See, Mr. Odua, we shall see. Don't let us pray that this bill should come to see the light of the day. If at all, let them unbundle it. Let them unbundle it. We know specifically.
Baba, I want to say something before you conclude.
Yeah.
You see, when despite we the Edos, we could not even believe it also this thing. But he was still able to be telling military the truth. So all this one, a military that can just say, make sure that man doesn't exist again. But all these people, whether they claim to be small pastor, they claim to be big pastor, they claim to be whatever. Sir, if all of them, if they are not businessmen, the country cannot be the way it is. Because I know, I will use, so I want to say something. There is a church we call Christ Choosing. That was the church I was attending. The first man that we call Abuenfo, supposed to be the second in command. That time we believe where Holy Ghost will come down. If he tell you A is A, supposed to be the second in command. But the wife of the first in command Holy Ghost used that first woman and collect the key and give to Abonfo and say the ones are supposed to be first command is called Eguasa. He said, now left from Abonfo. Did you know that during the time of Abonfo, everything in that church, if Holy Ghost say A is A, but when it now come to the time of Eguasa, it begin to shake a little. After Eguasa, I went to Sagede, my brother, everything turned upside down. Till today, did you believe those people are still truthful like the time of Abonfo? No. So if all these people said they are, it is not just I talk. So there are what we call demonstration or in the spirit. There are what we call demonstration in the spirit. If really they said they are truthful, they are not businessmen, there is what we call demonstration in spirit. The country will shake if we take only two ministers of God to come together in agreement.
It's only that,
Because
you see, what you are saying is in a normal country. Nigeria is not normal. You see, this law is not intended for that purpose. I just wish that it will be intended. It is to come, this law is to come to intimidate, to round up people. That is it. When the EFCC law, when they introduced EFCC, all of us were jumping that corruption, they find a way to stop corruption. What are we seeing today? It is Yahoo boys that they are after. This is what this law is intended for. I just lay it out. But I want to say this on Dino Melaye, because that's another presentation that I want to say something about, just a minute or two. Dino Melaye is so mischievous and with his mischievous analysis. I don't know how people will be talking. They talk as when it suits them, the likes of Dino. When it suits them, they will talk as if Nigerian elections in the past has been the best. It is the best, the most transparent election ever in Nigeria. That's what they will be talking as if. But when it doesn't suit them, they will condemn everything about Nigeria. They even went as far back as Mongo Park. They went back as far as Lord Lugard. They will condemn everything. But when it suits them, to their advantage, Dino was analyzing. He was talking about Shagari, that Shagari came together. And then Akinloye was the chairman of the party. And then they came together. And then Alese Kweme was the vice president. And then they came together. Then Shagari was able to win. He won because the election was rigged. There has never been any free and fair election in Nigeria. Stop that analysis. And when he was cornered, that guy who was interviewing him, I think the guy was attempted to outplay him. And he quickly realized. And he shifted. He shifted from that mischievous, useless analysis. And then he came to structure. Listen to that interview very well. He quickly shifted to structure. Which structure are you talking about? Atiku has structure in every state of Nigeria. Peter Obi does not have structure. Which structure? Structure of criminality. As a matter of fact, Atiku does not have any structure. Where in Nigeria? Is it in Lagos? He has relied on the structure of the PDP. He's no longer in PDP. That there's nothing that will work for him. In how many states did Atiku win the South? In 2023, just that we're just looking back, 2023 year, he won nothing. With PDP intact to some extent that time, he won nothing. Is it now that Atiku will win? These are just brown envelope. Money for the belly set of people. He was talking about structure. Where is Atiku's structure? Even Lagos. Let's even start from Lagos here. Which structure? Atiku is not going to get nothing in Lagos. Atiku is going to get nothing in the south. In the Osun that he was referring to, because Atiku was still in the PDP. Now he gets nothing from the southwest. Nothing. Atiku will get nothing from the south. When it gets there, Nigeria Watch will all be alive. If you know you want to put your money where your mouth is, let us bet when it is December, when everything, let's give ourselves chance so that maybe we'll have seen it better. And I'm not going to be talking small. Let put your money where your mouth is. By that time, if Atiku will win one state in the southwest, one state in the south, how he wants to be president, I want to know. People should talk the likes of Dino Melaye, talk him out. It's just so mischievous. His mouth is so sweet, just running his mouth up and down. What kind of analysis is that? He said Peter Obi's vote will only come from the southeast. If Peter Obi's vote will only come from the southeast, then Atiku's vote also will only come from the northeast also. Only from the northeast. If we go by your analysis. Did Atiku win any state from the southeast? Nothing. Did he win in 2023? Is it now that he will win? Is it now that Atiku will win from the south? These people are so delusional that it is just their money. They are just doing their work. They have collected their pay and they have to finish it to collect the balance. Make no mistake about it. What they are doing now is that they have been paid upfront. They have been paid like, what we call advance. The balance is after the election. That's what they are doing because Dino Melaye is smart enough to know that Atiku will get nothing from the southwest. Atiku will get nothing from the south. As a matter of fact, they will get no 25% at all from the south, from the southwest. I don't see where they will get 25, one state where they will get 25% from the south. Is it the southeast we're talking about now? What kind of analysis are they doing? And then they will be, when it suits them, they will be comparing the past elections that are fraudulent, elections that are not free and fair. They will be telling us that it is when they come together they achieve. Where? All the coalition that they've done in the past, even during Shagari, was it not fake? Was the election not rigged? Which one? Mention one election in Nigeria that has been free and fair. Aside from the 1993 election that we can all allude to. Which one? That one, they didn't even let it see the light of the day. The only free and fair one, they didn't let it see. It is only those ones that are fraudulent that they will use and they will be shoveling it on the throat of Nigerians, using the numbers as historical numbers, fake numbers as historical numbers. Telling us when it suits them now, when it suits their whims and caprices, the same Melaye we say that we're using the numbers of 2023. And in another breath, he will say 2023 election was rigged. Why are you using it then? Why are you using it? If you know that it was rigged, why are you using it in your analysis? You're supposed to trash it. You can't use 2023 as a basis. Listen to Mike Guinea. Back then, he even said that when Buhari, the man is so, I don't know what to call him, please. He was even referring to Buhari. Buhari ran for 3 times. He was a regional champion. And back then, he used to get 12 million votes from the north. Let Buhari, if he's alive, go. If Buhari will get 3 million from the north today, was he not rigging? When Beavers, when the election that was supposed to be most transparent, they use glitch. They use glitch to mess it up. Who would get 12 million votes now in the north? Which politician, if true, votes were counted? If not that they just bring people from Niger to come and vote, and they are just stuffing the ballots. Where will you get 12 million votes? Can the entire North even produce 12 million votes in the first place? I mean, add it up together. The entire North, people that will come out to vote, they will not even reach 12 million. Where was Buhari getting 12 million votes from? If not that they are rigging. And you are using that number. You see, these Nigerian politicians, there are big problems. Big problem. We really need a change. And when they are talking, you will think they are talking facts. You will think they are talking fact, baseless, mischievous, facts that you cannot rely on. 2023 election was rigged, massively rigged, and you are using that same number. You are using it when it suits you. You are the one that stood up at the convention center in Abuja in 2023. You opposed, you face to face, one-on-one with Mahmoud Yakubu. You knew that that election was rigged. And now you are now using 2023 as a basis. You even went as far back as Shagari. Which election for Shagari? Who coalesced? Which coalition? All the numbers Buhari was getting the 3 times back to back in northern Nigerians were not the real numbers. Mike Igini said that when they come after them in the South, fish, he said fish, then they can't fish, all those bonga fish for South, then they count them as votes. He said, but when it came now, he silenced them. Real people now came. Where they used to get 25,000 votes, only 2,000. Because what's happened now? Why it can't be say now only 2,000, but historically now 25,000 will they get now because say they don't block all the loopholes. Mike Guinea block all the loopholes. Then the real numbers now came out. We are just getting there. 2023 was just the beginning. They're able to get close, just close to the real number of people. In fact, in 2023, they could not add. They only took from Peter Obi. It was a replacement that they did. Replacement. They didn't really add. Because there was nothing, because the technology worked. Technology worked, but it was compromised by human beings, by crooked people. But the technology worked, so they couldn't pad it. If they had the opportunity to pad, they would give Tinubu 15 million votes. They couldn't. The only thing they could do, well, that's why we saw the massive mutilation of results. They have to shift, cut one party's vote, reduce it, add it to the other. And they knew that problem is still there for them. That is why it is a do or die, like now in Osun State. That is why 2027 is a do or die for them, because they have to cut. So if Nigerians stand up for their vote, to defend their vote, they will not be able to cut. We'll see the true number. The real number of Nigerians that comes out to vote is what we saw in 2023. It will not change. By my own opinion, in 2027, it will be around 20 to 25 million people that will still come out to vote. Mr. Elvis, let me leave it there. Thanks to everyone. I really appreciate it. Thanks for the time.
Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you. I was just enjoying listening to you here. I understand everybody have a different perception over what is happening with these people, even though, you see, this is one of the things that we're talking about, that when you don't trust your government, anything that comes from them, even though they have good intention, you will still doubt it. Because you've never trusted them. They've never given you the opportunity to trust them. So it's difficult. It's difficult. So we don't know their intention. You know, tomorrow now, I asked a question earlier on, which I would like to ask again now. With tomorrow's Osun election, let us know how 2027 presidential election will be. The outcome of tomorrow's election, do you think we should take that on how 2027 election will be?
No. The answer is no.
Okay, let me come to you, Mr. Oduwa. Please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. You have the floor.
Thank you. Good evening, Mr. Nigerians.
Thank you, sir.
Happy weekend. Thank you very much. Good evening, everyone. Happy weekend. Thank you. Good evening, Mom and Dad. Happy weekend, man. Thank you. God bless you. Good evening, commenters, listeners, and viewers on Pasaba. Happy weekend to all. You see, the Osun State election is just one state. And every nook and cranny are crying. So all eyes on one state. But the general election, it is Unoma will be doing the man as a Samori singer for music, because everybody will want to go and fight for his own state and defend his state. So this is where one particular place is different from entire country. So the INEC, because of too much cry now, the INEC might want to do what is good. Or even if the INEC don't want to do what is good, the police might want to do what is good because of too much cry. But when it becomes to entire country, even some people will not care at all. And the INEC might not care to say, because he is just looking for what will benefit him. Because every eye is nice. How will I make my state win my side? How will I make that state win my side? So we cannot use tomorrow eye to say, oh, INEC did where tomorrow they are going to do where the next general election, or they did not do well tomorrow, maybe they might not, we do well. No, we should not use that. We should always just, in that general election, everybody should prepare that if the election is not count, the INEC whatsoever, whether they are representative or whether they are whatever they call them, they will be counted. Like, you know, that time now when they say post this, they say it did not let them to post. Then that machine, the INEC people will know that other people know how to electronics, not only them. So they cannot go away with that machine if they could not post it. So everybody is just, it's what we do call not biomori, but you do ekmeroi. You know, when a lion is roaming around the street, the community, so everybody that have their children will be searching for their children to keep it well. So that is what general election is going to be. And that is where, because two people is the problem, the court will tell INEC, go and do it anyhow, so that they might bring money for us. Because if you do it anyhow, they will bring the case to the court. Then we will start making money from there. So the court will not see Nigerians, because even if we are coming to the court itself, we want even to come, they are going to see the court, Nigeria, with red eye inside the court, if we even willing to come. So that is why we will hold the INEC head, not even their neck or their leg. We will hold their head and cover their eye. So they must use by fire, by force, to make sure that is good for us. Because since Nigeria started election, it's when they say 1999, it is the court who decide who become president. No, the court, the only thing that court supposed to do is return INEC and say, go and conduct the election, so that the people will choose their choice. But what we are seeing in Nigeria is INEC go and do it anyhow. Then when they come to us, we will not put our choice. The court will not put their choice, not the Nigerian choice. So the Nigerians need to let the court know that this time around, when the fire is on the mountain, you know, when we are in primary school, we will be doing what they call PE. They will say, fire on the mountain, run, leave your father, leave your mother. So this is what we are going to tell the INEC and the court. That is in that general election. So that is why I'm telling people who don't know how to do walking stick, go and look for how to do catapult walking stick. And if you don't know how to buy, go and look for how to do near buy. So many ways, so that those who say they are talks, or whether they are APC or they are PDP or whatever talks they're going to be, since they are talks, we will become their battery. So this is how, and that is how it will be. So we are not going to be saying, oh, maybe tomorrow is peaceful, 2023. No, because some people will still tell, last time they tell Papa Mama Chukudi, this time they might be telling Mama Wale or Mama Efosa or Mama Dankasha, say, don't come out if you are not voting for so and so. So we don't want to hear that. If anybody say, don't come out, we will also tell that person, you should not come out. That's just all. It's going to be, you bring your torch, I put my battery. If you bring your soup, I bring my padeyan. Then that is why the same thing we go to condemn, let INEC know. That's why we are telling if they don't want the vote to be counted, and that is why we said even the police, because the soldiers, whatever army they are going to pack, they are no more than we the Nigerians. It is when country refuse to do something, that is why you hear they shoot one knockout, everybody will be running inside the house. They shoot one knockout, everybody. No, you prepare. If they shoot tear gas, you carry that tear gas, you throw it to them back. That you those things they used to cover your nose. It is only handkerchief, kerosene, and white and handkerchief. You go still overcome the tear gas. It's very simple something. So you must prepare when you are coming. So that is my take on that. Where Dino Melaye, you see, they said if you are a politician, according to Nigerian language, politician, you must have sweet mouth. You must have sweet mouth to lie to the people, so that people will consider you as a good person. I'm a person who always see here. I say if 100 Nigerians stand, they say they are fighting for a better Nigeria. My dear, watch 88 out of that 100. They are not fighting for a better Nigeria. Their reason of fighting is, let me just enter there, because it is not me that is there. That is why I have to do for them to see me that I really love them. Dino Melaye is putting on whatever English, whatever view, whatever this. Please, when Dino Melaye was in a Senate, because he was once a senator, when he was in that seat, how many B that Dino Melaye raised to favor Kogi? Let me not even use Nigeria, that will favor Kogi he came from. At least, is it not the same Kogi he came from? Natasha came from. Natasha, our brother wife. Is it not the same Kogi? What was Dino Melaye mark or trademark in Kogi when he was there? It was always on Facebook or YouTube, Instagram, showing us he has red car, he has black car, he have white car, he have even the one you call Maurice Manuel. Maurice Manuel, there is old car that use spoke. Then, to the extent that a senator enter his house and say, are they selling car in this place? A whole senator came to Dino Melaye's house. When he went there, he was not asking, are they selling vehicle? Is this vehicle stand? So Dino Melaye has nothing to say, because a place you wear, you could not do anything, you were not okay, and you are still boasting of those things that you said you did business. Which business did you do to make that kind of money that will buy you Lamborghini, this and that, Ferrari or whatever you were showing to us? Which business? You bought a first flat, you bought a semi-room, you are now a mansions in Dubai. Are you not ashamed? Is Dubai people buying house in your state? Do they buy house in Kogi? Do they buy house in your Nigeria? Did they even buy in Abuja? The money you will have used to develop Kogi and your country, you take it to Abuja. You are telling us you bought mansion in Abuja. Is that not stupidity? Is that not stupidness? Is that not the same greediness? If we come out, want to come and criticize people, tell us that this and that. Did he not know that government supposed to be for the people, not for selfish interest? That he will have been raising all those things and letting the school hot Saraki and all those people to know that no, government not supposed to be this, government supposed to be that. So my people said you can't such thing in what it can dig. That kind of ways is what the world fell upon. That is when when you build a house, when the crack and fell down. So such Melaye ways what we follow. That is why I love that guy who respond to him and asked when he was in that seat, what did he do? When he was there, what did he do? So it's not now you know that those kind of things is there, it's not supposed to be, and when you did not put it forth, Thank you, Mr. Najawash. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Dua. Thank you, sir. Thanks for your submission. Okay, we have a couple of people that just joined now, so let's shuffle it properly. Guys, stay humble. Thank you very much, sir, for your patience. Please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, thank you, sir.
I'm very happy to be here once again.
Yes, we don't miss your voice, Taya.
Yeah, and I missed everyone on the show, to be honest. I've been busy with few things, but I want to appreciate everyone on the show. I've been listening diligently to the submissions, and I am very glad that we are still keeping the fire burning. If there is nothing else we'll do, just to continue to fire on. About Dino, I usually prefer not to talk about people like that. Yeah, I don't know why. The reason being that, it's just like a typical Nigerian politician. Part of the people who are playing puppet to the West, they need validation. They know that they are doing the wrong thing, but they just continue doing it. They need validation from people. These are people that have chronic inferiority complex, so it affects them, and the way they just go about acquiring this wealth and stealing from the commonwealth of the nation like they are mad people. And you'll be wondering whether they need a psychiatric evaluation, really. Because, come to think of it, somebody is just amassing wealth far, far, far more than what they would need, and far more than what their great-grandchildren will need, in a country where 20-something million children are out of school. Is that not madness? Yeah. So I prefer not to even speak about them. The one I want to speak about, very topical, is the one of Osun State. Few months ago, PDP became insoluble, and the people in the under the umbrella, they had to seek shelter elsewhere. And Adeleke, the governor of Osun State, he sought shelter in our Accord Party. And that was the same time when Peter Obi was actually looking for a platform. So he went to Accord Party, and he got the ticket. They fought him tooth and nail, but he got the ticket. And, he's contesting for a second term in office. And, for people who are usually carried away by moments, little moments, you see people now that once in a while they'll say, oh, the reason why I like Wike, the reason why I like so and so person, despite the fact that you see that these people are oppressors. But I don't know why we still harbor this love for them. Yeah, it's good to love someone and not to hate them, but this admiration, this hero worship, to the point that these people continue to plunder the wealth of the country because of the support that they get passively or actively by a section of the citizenry. And you see that this gentleman went and declared, look, I'm supporting Bola Tinubu because he's from my ethnicity. And he's doing that. He did that because he believed that would spur Tinubu to support him to win. Look, if you've worked for the people, I don't think that you should go to insane levels to actually get back to power. The reason why all these things you've done is because they've not worked for the people. Truth be told, whoever is working for the people, everybody knows. When Peter Obi was governor of Anambra State, everybody clearly knew that this guy was working for the people. This guy wasn't there to steal anybody's money. See what's happening in Abia State. If you are good, you are good. People know it. And not even just people from your state, other states will know. But if you've not done the job, if you've awarded contracts, and if you've constructed white elephant projects, the one that they used to siphon money, or flyovers here and there, no input in education, especially primary education, secondary education, nothing for primary health care, nothing for the less privileged, the handicapped, the elderly, pregnant women, children, the vulnerable in the society. No human capital development. If you've not done that, you've not worked for the people. And that is what drives them crazy, mad, and they start behaving like children. They start behaving like kids. They go to Asarok and say, oh, we are supporting you, because they've not worked for the people. And then, some people who would just want, oh, let us secure the state. Look, bring in somebody at the center, bring in a sane mind at the center, and all the governors will adjust. When Peter Obi came in as governor of Anambra State, with all the rot that happened in education then, he did not bring teachers from the moon. He did not bring teachers from another state. He still used the same teachers, and Anambra State came tops. Get a good head to superintend over the affairs of Nigeria, and every damn person will sit up. That is it. All these things that you were working at, let us make sure that so and so person wins the shoot. What is it going to change in Oshun? What is it going to change in Oyo? What is it going to change in Benue? Nothing. The head is bad, it's rotten. And people sometimes amuse me, and they say, Bola Tinubu promised us that when if we vote for him and becomes president, that he will give us 24-hour power supply, that if he doesn't do it, let's not vote for him. But we didn't vote for him. So why are you holding him responsible? He didn't vote for him. He forced himself into power. Some people, some forces outside Nigeria, whether you believe it or not, there are some people that whenever we talk about it, they'll say, go and sit down. It's that you think it was the Nigerian forces that put Tinubu in power. You're a joker. Very, very big joker. So the forces that put him in power, they are the forces that he's loyal to. He doesn't have any business with you. So when you're saying, oh, he's promised this, doesn't promised if you vote for him, but we didn't because we knew he wasn't good. So these are some of the things that we need to start thinking about. We need to, you see some people asking Peter Obi, oh, how would you give us 10,000 megawatts of electricity? As if 10,000 megawatts of electricity is anything. 10,000 megawatts of electricity is nothing. There's nobody on this platform, this panel, who will not deliver more than 10,000 megawatts of electricity for Nigeria. Come on. These people have made governance look like it's rocket science. There are so many more we could do. There's so many more we could do. Yesterday, there was an election in Clacton-on-Sea, which this reform guy and some other jokers contested. And it was very peaceful. Nobody even knew that there was an election. And I was just wondering, when we will even get to this stage, see Zambia, they had election, presidential election, and just to count votes is a problem. 8 million voters, just to count votes. Some people will come here and start telling me about electoral reforms. We organized, spent a lot of money saying electoral reform. Each time I hear that, I think that some people have lost some neurons from their central nervous system. Because what reform are you doing? You already have the most sophisticated electoral system in the whole world. If the politicians, if the stakeholders, if I want to call them that, they should not be, want the votes to count, the votes will count. Even if you bring student union government of Nasarawa State Polytechnic, they will organize an election, a good election, provided the politicians want the vote to count. But people continue to waste time saying we want so technology. We want so technology. Whereas there are places where we should actually deploy technology in healthcare, in education, which are still operating pre-colonial system. And we're deploying all the technology in the electoral system, and still we don't have leaders that Nigerians have elected. Tell me one leader since Nigeria got independence, and even before the so-called independence, that has come to office that was produced by Nigerians. You might tell me, 20 or something, 20 this thing. That how did they appear on the ballot? Did you have an opinion as to how they appeared on the ballot? Were you consulted? So these are some of the things that, and that's why I want to raise the conversation. I want to raise the conversation so that we begin to look at things. This election will come and go. And I still want to reiterate something that I've always said here. Those that come here regularly will bear me witness that if you continue to rely on the political parties founded, gestated, and birthed by the the PDPs of this world, the Dixons of this world, the Abures of this world, then you are joking. Time has come when the diaspora Nigerians will begin to actually make an effort. If you want to contest elections, if you want to participate, you will have to set up that political system yourself, so that you don't come tomorrow and start saying, the credible candidates, did not make it. See what happened in NDC. A lot of credible candidates did not make it. And you see a lot of dubious elements, they're not standing as flag bearers. So let's ponder on the most important things. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Auguste Ombo, thank you very much for your time with us today. Thanks for your submission. Give us a minute. Are you available to speak? Okay, we'll come back to you. Auguste, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Auguste, you're not there? Okay, Auguste, you're not hearing us. It looks like you're far away. Black Panther, are you there? Please talk to us. Good evening to you, my brother.
Good evening. Let the next person take over. After the next person, I'll speak.
Okay. All right. Okay, let's see. Give us a minute. Can you speak now? Okay, I need to come back to you again. All right, let me go to Movement Radio. Ferreira. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Let me start by first of all say God continue to bless you. God continue to bless Mommy Diaspora. You're doing a great job. You're very objective, very balanced. You don't take sides. You just say the truth, and I just love that about you. God continue to strengthen you, give you strength, and support you. Let's go to the topic for today. I tried to even call in earlier before I quickly run up to the computer to come in. I wanted to add my contribution to that NGO bill. Is that the truth has to be spoken to all Nigerians, and I hope and I'm praying that Nigerians are listening. we are moving from a multi-party flawed democracy. I use the word flawed because the democracy is not even perfect to start with, to a one man rule. We're not moving to a one party state, even though 23 governors are switched. We're moving to a one man rule where one man will determine everything that happened in the country. And none of us are waking up to these things so that we will fight harder. We will shout louder. We will scream louder. We will set up media houses louder. We will do whatever we need to do to stop this madness. For anybody that have a sense of history, Nigeria now.
I'm sorry, sir.
Yes.
The people that are supposed to be echoing this now is not you and I. Supposed to be the mainstream media, but they're not doing anything about it.
That is true. Let me tell you something. Okay, good that you brought that up, Mr. Elvis. Number one, there are 5 things that have made us a zombie. I think everybody for this medium know what I mean by zombie, the living dead. We have all become zombie, and I'll tell you those 5 things. It's good you mentioned that. Number one of those things is our media. The media does not represent the people. They represent the ruiners. They only echo whatever the ruiners wants to say. They only repeat what the ruiners have to say. We only regurgitate what the ruiners want us to discuss each week. That's number one. Number two, the kind of education we they give us, Mr. Elvis, all of us from 1960, now the colonial education, the education that says we have to obey the queen. We cannot question government. We cannot question anybody. Number three, our parents. We fear parents. We don't want to disobey parents. And number four, most of the people living in Nigeria, their job is tied to survival. So if they condemn government, they are afraid that it would affect them. They will not be able to feed their family. And then the last one is religion. That religion, we just take it the wrong way. We misinterpret it, pollute it, and turn it into something else. In Southern America, religion was used for their own liberation fight, but not in Africa. In Africa, religion and the media have been used to suppress us. So we are now dummies. We are now zombies. Majority of us, if not all of us, about 99%. So these are the key obstacles we face as a people. So let us start with this media you mentioned. We don't have media, Mr. Elvis. Just like we don't have electricity, we have to buy generator. We don't have good road, we have to build our own road. We don't have good school, we have to build our own private school. We don't have water, we have to build borehole. The same way, we don't have media. And that is one of the reasons, Mr. Elvis, I respect you very much as a man. Because you don't know the impact you have. Because you don't know, if we have 1,000 of you, 1,000 of you, Mr. Elvis, you are the alternative media as opposed to the media we are supposed to have. You. And that's why somebody like me, when I start talking, I go to some medium, some crazy people, no one hear the truth. Guess what? They block me. Wetin I do, Mr. Elvis, I go start my own movement radio. Because me, I know, say, our people mentality, mind has been captured. And the biggest weapon these people have is the mind of our people. So if we feed, they talk, they educate the people, they help them, then the people will understand, say, they get power more than the ruiners. Right now, the balance is that the people they think say, now the ruiners get power. But until the day our people wake up from that sleep is a sleep, or pretending to be sleeping, or in a coma, or living dead, whatever condition, medical condition they say they are in, until that day they realize their power, then all these ruiners will run away. Because then all of us will speak in one voice, and once they hear that echo of that voice, they would have no choice but to run away. But we are not there yet. Let's be honest. And everything we do is to get us there. What you do is to get us there. Unlike some people that are working for them. Remember, I know say I dey talk too much. I dey always say, now only 3 problems me, I believe, say we get. No be religion, no be tribalism. Now 3. 1, we no get collective voice. All of us say, now this thing we all agree upon, say we want. That's collective voice. I call it collective silence. Number 2, Mr. Elvis, we too get too many enemies within. And I am not talking of people like one man to move. I'm talking about enemies within that come on media and have 2 mouths. I don't want to mention it, but you know them. People like 2 Nigerians and they are Mimi and some other people. You understand? Too many enemies within. So all these enemies within, now then they distract us, no let us get one voice. Because then they create topic. So when we no go, okay, for example, the week where the those bishops go see Tinubu, right? Now the same week, in Minister of Finance come to talk rubbish. Instead of us, when they go to talk, challenge the Minister of Finance, say, which kind of press statement you come make, say, subsidy when now remove, and now still they pay them. Instead, if we attack that, we they attack the bishop, we go see the Tinubu. So the enemies within, now they too many. They're too many. And now those ones, me, I won't focus on to the fight. Because let them daily Pharaoh me and people like you, they fight the ruiners. You guys are big shots. Those enemies within, they're too many. And if we know identify them, castigate them until the day where they get fear to come hold microphone. Mr. Elvis, we know they go anywhere. Until the day where they go no, say the day they carry microphone, they fear, say they won't talk because they know the response where they go get. Until that day. And that's why we have the enemies within too many. And some people, they be enemy within, they don't even know, say then they work for the enemy. That one is based on ignorance. But there are some people who know. And they create so much confusion so that we don't have this collective voice. And what else does any human being want? We want to be happy. We want to pursue our happiness. We want water. We want electricity. We want good road. We want justice. We want school. I mean, is that too much for a human being to ask? But this enemy within, because them be thief, them be hypocrite, them be yeah people, them be satanic people. I like the way you describe them. Them be evil people. They go come speak big Oyibo pass Englishman, confuse everything, modular, make and say that na religion. Although we get religion problem, we get a tribalism problem. Distract us. We don't get voice. Because if our voice day one, all those ruiners go run away. And all of those enemy within, Mr. Elvis, they go school like me and you. They get degree. They get bachelors. They get masters. They get PhD. They supposed to know better, but not them. They protect the likes of the Tinubu. Now them, they protect the likes of Babangida. Now them, they protect the likes of Obasanjo and all the ruiners that has ruined us from day one to today, from 1960 to today. So the problem is multifaceted. But I know I have diverted a little bit. I'm sorry. I hope you give me 2 more minutes to just round up. The real reason I come today is that we are now in 1933 of Germany, whereby Adolf Hitler has taken over all the aspects of life of Germany. They don't take over our school. They don't take over our judiciary. They don't take over our civil society. They don't take over almost all the parties. Now, they are going after NGOs. They are 2 sources of money for the country. The money from government and the money that comes from abroad. And anybody who control money controls the voice, controls the message. Now, all the money where they come from abroad, through NGO, where they help some people oppose this, oppose that. Although we have to be honest, some NGOs have failed. Some have used their money in the wrong way. Like those, there are some who have used here to sponsor terrorism. And government has to respond and react. But to want to make this bill is to put everything under their control, so that as Mr. Jonathan take explain, because I dey listen to her as they talk, this so that we no can't get any form of opposition. Say now opposition still they come from outside, from those of us abroad, from you, from NGO, and NGO go say we want sponsor school, we want build school, we want do this, we want opposition. They come, government no they do anything. Now they won't go after that, so that they will now have that total one man control, one man rule. Now I now understand why that crazy boy called himself one man to mow. They came for a one man rule to mow all of us, so that we will have a new Hitler named Tinubu, who will control every aspect of our destiny and steal all our resources. And we have to speak as one to oppose this bill, even though we don't trust all these their generators, representative for house. But we have to keep speaking. We are in danger, or but we have to keep talking. We have to keep explaining. We have to keep talking to our people, and most importantly, we have to keep making sure that those enemies within, Mr. Elvis, when they grab microphone, we deal with them the way they always deal with them. If they say I love you so it's because they watch you the way they deal with them. When they come to you with that nonsensical hypocrisy, that satanic hypocrisy, and I'm not saying this to praise you, because I watch you and I've been in other medium and I see what those ones do. Those ones give them their medium to spread satanism. They give them their medium to spread extremism. They will bring somebody who is a Sharia devoted person, who preaches Sharia, give her a microphone. They will bring somebody who is a tribalist, give her a microphone. They will bring person who they defend stolen money, stolen wealth, bring her. How are you helping the cause? How are children going to learn? Even if we die, we no change the system. At least let us leave a voice, so that little children, when they come behind, go hear us to say, somebody spoke like this, I won't be like that person. Somebody heard Martin Luther King speak, wants to be like him. Somebody heard Mandela, wants to be like him. Somebody heard Malcolm X, wants to be like him. Why can't we do that, even if we can't get to the promised land? But I pray we get to that promised land. But we have to go after those enemies within. Now that one me, I won't talk. I know I did talk too much. Thank you for giving me extra time.
Okay, Oga Ferreira, thank you very much sir, for that wonderful submission. I really do appreciate you. I never wanted to, stop you, because that was a powerful, vibrating submission. Speaking truth to power, hitting them on the head. And that's the aspect that they don't like. When you hit them on the head, automatically you become a bad person. And that's what we face here every day. So I encourage everybody to always say it how it is, regardless of whoever that will be offended. As long as you know that you are standing for what is right, you are not just deliberately attacking people. Nigeria can only become better if we are truthful to ourselves, if we are willing to speak truth to power. But when we are selectively passing our submissions, that better Nigeria that you and I are craving for, waiting for, since God knows when, will never ever come. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you all. Moderator, we can see you on the comment section. Thanks for your time with us. Uyi Desmond.
Boss man, I'm ready.
Right there. Please press on the like and help us to share. God bless you all. Okay, Black Panther, you have the floor. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you, my brother, my brother, my brother. More grace to your elbow. You continue this fight until you get victory. There's no looking back. If you look back, it's gone. You see, today, I want to say thank you to everyone, most especially the speakers that have spoken. Mr. Jonathan, Oga Ferreira, may God bless you. You see, if we are not careful, we can get frustrated. Sometimes I like to dodge from information. I don't know. Let me just I greet mommy in the diaspora. May God bless every one of you. May God bless our mommy. Thank you so much for being here for us all the time. And I want to thank the viewers and the people that are that are listening, and we are educating ourselves. You see, like I was saying, I want to thank Oga Ferrer for a wonderful, this is what we call a TKO in terms of analyzing how we can go and what is our problem and some of the factors that we need to deal with. We need to really do our specialty now because nobody can help us. Even the media, they are not helping us, and they will never help us because it's like they have been captured. Let's be very plain. They have been captured, and you know, sometimes I try to not to. Information is very powerful, and sometimes it might be scary. You might have some information now, you'll be scared, but you need to gather yourself again. Just sleep over it. Sometimes that's what I do. I just sleep over it, and when I wake up, I'll just start to try to think. I say, what can be how will I go about it? How will I go about it? And how will I deliver the message? Let me start by saying, you see, Nigeria, I was making mention of Venezuela. You people know when I was making mention of Venezuela. And Oga Ferreira is now making mention of, he dabbled into it, but he came about Hitler. You see, when you have information, you try to relate it and what I do, I try to look at the man that I'm focusing on, his character, and now take his character, I put it somewhere in my head, and now use the character to look for a particular character that I can see in the globe that has ruled a certain nation, and I'll now clog it in. Then monitor it 2-3 times, and I'll see the similarities, and I know what this man is about to do. Now, let's go. I made mention of Venezuela. Some people were thinking I was thinking like a sojourner or something. I was out of my thing. People were not really looking at it. You see, every drug merchant, or let me say every drug peddler or every drug baron that have controlled network of drug trafficking in the world, they have similarity. They have this almost, I'll say 90% the same characteristics. Character, the way they do things. They love this thing. There's one thing that's very common among them: command and control. The command and control is very common among them, and they push it depending on the level of how far you have gone in that trade and that notorious business called drug trafficking. You see, you know what the Mondoro did in Venezuela? He first of all make sure that he get all of the press. He got all of the press. He got all of the judicial system. He got all of the police system. And what he did now, he now got all of the military and now attached the military to the drug peddlers around, which he is the godfather around Venezuela. Now the generals were getting kickback from the drug donors, drug peddlers. The general get millions, thousands of dollars, run into the millions of dollars. They get it monthly, which they get directly. And the generals, they no longer complain about Mondoro. Rather, they protect him because the source of their income is tied and it's being held and controlled by Mondoro, the Venezuela president. And that is how he captured the state. And it was even, he made sure that the country goes down the drain. Poverty level is so high that you will have to join his party to have your medication if you are sick. You have to go through the party if you are sick, you want to get medication. They dictate who they give the medications to. That is how far they've gone. And that is what this man, Tinubu, is doing. Command and control system. If you take charge of and take charge of the whole system, the press, the military, the police security system, you take control of everything. And now he wants to take control of everybody by bringing this notorious law into place. And when he brings it into place, then it is done. I am scared for Nigeria. I'm really scared for Nigeria because we are not waking up. We are still, majority of Nigerians are still sleeping. Even the educated one that my brother had made mention, they are gone because they don't even understand where this man is taking them to. It's using the face of tribalism. It's not, this man does not give a damn about the tribe. What he give a damn about is loyalty, command, and control system. That is what he's trying to set. He's not setting a he's not setting a one-party state system. He's setting a one-man system. And that is exactly what Mondoro did. He's setting a one-man system. And one-man system, it dictates the constitution, it dictates the life and your future, it dictates wherever you want to, everything, your future dictates it. And that's exactly, if you look at Mondoro, that's what he was doing. We are going to sink. Nigeria is going to sink more. And we're going to see the reality. Because Mondoro made sure that Venezuela sink to a situation whereby people were looking for home to live with. They were living in an uncompleted government-owned, uncompleted project building in around Venezuela. That is how bad it is. And Venezuela did one thing. It fought against one of the superpower. They will always fight against one of the superpower. And I believe this man, if we allow him to rule in the next one, he will take that mantle and he will fight one. That's where he's going to do a bloody mistake. He will fight one of the superpower. It might be from Europe, it might be from the Americans. He must definitely fight one of the superpower. And that is one thing, because he has amassed a wealth. The way they are stealing Nigeria wealth is beyond control. It's out of control now. It's out of control. Nigeria is out of control, and the West knows about it. That is why they are comfortable, because anybody can come into the state and steal whatever I want to steal, as long as you sit on the round table with the drug peddlers, with the ruiners of the country, you have your way through. That is why the North is telling you that any resources they got from the North is not for Nigeria, but it's for the North. But you in the South, what they get in the South is for them, because the command and control status quos have been set on to run. This man don't care about religion. No, this Tinubu you see, so he's going to destroy them and make sure he establish a command and control and one man system in Nigerian state. Thank you, Nigeria Watch. I am scared for Nigeria now. Thank you.
Okay, my brother, if you said you are scared for Nigeria now, what happened to the past? I have always been scared of, scared of this country, our country, Nigeria. Not be now. Why must it be now? Nothing is working. That's just how it is. Okay, CME, it looks like you're having a big problem with your network today. You just pause for one place to go call Tinubu, make the airports ring there before you call yours.
Yes, my system was he played up this year at their critical time.
But
I
that
don't know
system
why.
we throw away that time, let's say I don't return, I can't give you again.
No, I didn't subscribe to all these things. Say technology. Sometimes you say if you know the answer, you ask question where you sabi the answer. Anyway, it's good to see you,
Thank you, sir.
Alaba. Good to see you again. It's been long. Thank you for making a guest appearance. That's good. Once in a while, make you look our side. Thank you. And thank you for what you said. You see, the thing is that when you do not join a broadcast from the beginning, or maybe the first 10%. It never they flow unless maybe you have to depend on residual knowledge. But there was a question that Niger Watch asked. I think that was at that point I was joining. He said the Osun election tomorrow. What will the outcome say about 2027?
2027, yes.
Yes, it might not be word for word what you mean, but I think that is what I understand it to be. Now the thing is,
Of course, I said the outcome of the election tomorrow in Osun State, will that determine how the 2027 will be?
Will be, yes. Sorry, before then, please, greetings to each and everyone. Let me not break protocol. I forgot. Those listening, those on the chat contributing whichever way they can, and those of us on the panel, please equally I greet everybody. All protocols observed. See, the thing is this, you are particular about me. I know they no be outcome me. They think I want to see the level of agberoism where go pan out tomorrow. No be outcome. Outcome na they will no be any go talk waiting they want. I want to see the level of, let me say, the disorderliness. Let me not say orderly. Let me know the extent. Not that it will be 100% disorderly, but let me just use it to weigh. Using that, whether I go say times 36 or is it 37 now we get. If what happens in Osun, you go say raise to multiply them by 36, whether it will pan out, but not really it will be like that. So what I'm saying is that I know tomorrow, you see, this is my wish. I feel that Nigerians, everything should be put into play. People should reflect on what really do they want. I'm not in Osun State, but let the the people that are voters, not really indigenous of Osun State, but whoever we vote tomorrow, because there are people that are not indigenous, but they are resident in Osun. Either they are doing business or one type of work. After all, University of Ife is in Osun State, so some lecturers are there that are not really Yorubas and all these things. So what I'm saying is that let them reflect and really ask themselves, where are they headed to? Forget about the sentiment people express or all this or all that. Where are they headed to? Because no thuggery will take place without the people aiding and they are betting it. If you say no, the people that will come and aid thuggery in your area, now you got better. Now you go even aid them. Now you even put the torchlight. So you ask yourself, where are we really headed? So let this option, sometimes all these, what is it called, elections that are off-cycle, they call it off-cycle election, whereby one state, like in those days, used to be Edo, Anambra, and I think Ondo, and then Osun. These are 4 states. They do off-cycle. So this off-cycle election, use it as a reflection to say, look, we can change things. It's about you. We've seen it all. Even if you like, give people 1 million in an envelope. It's as good as nothing. At most, you use it for a day, 2, 3. The problem where go take the thing now is already waiting. In the end, the thing where they go still there. So take a long-term look at your life, at the life of the children of the next generation, and ask yourself, all these candidates on the ballot, who do you think, not really who will perform, so to speak, because everybody will tell you will perform. Check their background because it helps. Check the background. It helps. How has this person been carrying on with life? Maybe in this case, the quotient will be who is more. Who can you tolerate? Let's just start doing it this way. So that will help. You now say, okay, let me trust this person and then put it there. Then the incumbent, which is Adeleke, how far has he fared given the resources available to him? You put everything and then say, does he deserve a second term? Now, if I'm to zero in on that man, my opinion may not change.
Augustine, we lost your voice. We can't hear you anymore. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear
Is it
you,
my
Mr.
fault?
Elvis. No, we can hear you,
Okay,
Mr.
okay.
Elvis.
It's Oga CM's fault. Oga CM, the thing that you don't finally unplug go to your side, that your gadget. The thing saying don't tire, especially when you were giving a
Now
wonderful
network you
submission.
can't away. Network you can't away.
No, it's this screen now. Where you kick out go?
Yes,
Somewhere this screen
network
say
they do
network.
one. Network they do one.
You sure? I think say na gadget. Oh.
No, they do me at times. Maybe he never update his phone.
No, Mr. Dowa, that your own village you did. Now someone village. Now you did for Italy. So network not do that area. Now they where water they inside river. So you don't get network for your own. Oga, so fortunately we can't continue because we are not hearing anything. The thing you unplug. All right, Oga, sort yourself out. I'll come back. If I were you, just leave and come back so that we can have our final submission before you come back. Okay, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Everybody on the panel have given their submission.
Which everybody are giving their submission, call me.
You know how many times you don't call you, sis? I better come for there.
Call me. Use the red carpet. Call me. Call me on red carpet.
Okay, thank you,
Did you say
Mr.
you see
Give us a mandate.
Josoko?
Talk to us. You
me
know,
on
by
red.
now, we don't call you tired. They say we don't call you. I better talk to us, my friend, before I put you on backstage.
Well, no problem. Thank you. Thank you. I agree. I agree.
Thank you, my
I agree to
brother.
everybody. Thank you so much. Well, I think the network is affecting everybody, but thank you very much. I truly appreciate the time and the efforts that we put into the work of saving Nigeria. Greetings to everybody on the panel, comment section greetings. Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much for always supporting the movement, because this is a movement and the work continues. I think when Paidra was speaking, he was asking about Dino Melaye, right? And what he said in that interview. Only if you go check, if you fuel your car and drive social media, you will see now the trending video of Dino Melaye. When he was supposed to show up in the Senate floor, Dino Melaye acted as if something happened to him. Now, and you ask a very wonderful question. When Dino was the senator, how many bills did Dino Melaye initiated for the people in his constituency? How many bills did Dino brought to the floor of the House? Now, the reason why it's so painful, is the fact that people like Dino, well spoken, you cannot take that from him. You can say his intelligence, you can't take that from him. This, in some other part of the world, people like him are the one that will be fighting the government of the day to stand still. That'll be the voice of the people. Because not many people will probably have the trajectory they have. Maybe coming from an humble background, rose up to the level at which he got to, being able to get to the floor of the House as a senator representing his own people. How many bills? As a matter of fact, ask yourself, how many constituency projects did Dino Melaye initiated in his constituency? You know what Dino Melaye constituency project initiative is? Those fleet of cars. And over 200 wristwatches are Dino Melaye's pet projects. Fleet of cars, over 200 wristwatches. Now you ask yourself, who was Dino before he got into politics? Because that young man asked him, people have been asking you how you make your wealth. And they want to give you this boogaboo response. before I joined politics, I've been in business, I've been doing this. Dino, before you became politician, nobody knew you. I mean, we can trace Peter Obi's antecedents. His friend just spoke for him. How many friends can you bring up for Dino now to come and tell you what Dino's investment was before he became senator?
Ogagi was our mandate.
Go ahead, sir.
The video, if he has forgotten, he brought out some videos on his biography, how he started, how he came from a poor home, and how he started was drinking Gary and he's staying in one room apartment. Has he forgotten?
My brother, it's from humble background. These are intelligent. I mean, rising from where, looking at where he came from, and there where God now, where he is now. These guys, they fail. The young men in his own constituency, what did they benefit from Dino when he was senator? And like Jonathan said, when he favors them, they can bring out data. But when it's not favor them, they know how to speak. You can trace Peter Obi's antecedents. Now the question is, how will Dino be seeing his own future in an 80 years plus man, Atiku? How will Dino see his future in Atiku? See, there are two things to this. Those that are supporting Atiku, they are only doing it because of the fact that Atiku, God forbid him, he will not be president, God forbid. But if such man be a president, there won't be any difference between Atiku's regime and this criminal drug baron's regime. There will not be a difference. Because you can see, it is the sickness of the mind that you have a 65 years old man, very articulate, well spoken, can speak to the issues. When the likes of Chris Nwokobia, we are asking you, give me your mandate, say your mandate, say your manifesto to me. When you can see a man telling you what he wants to do for the people, and people like Dino, they are still lining behind an 80 years old man. These are, you cannot even call them money mystery because it is glaring. These guys make their money from politics. Yes. Yes. Dino was nobody before he became politician. He was drinking Gary. But that aside, Osun election, there are several ways you can look into it. But this is what we keep telling people. Do good for the people. Peter Obi has left government ever since. Look at Alesoti, for example. Now tell me you want to remove Alesoti. Apart from the charade of is it Doris Agalabi? What's that? That lady doing shenanigans. What's her name again? I think it's Doris. Apart from that miscreant going with everywhere, fooling herself. Have you seen any Bible? Any reasonable person in Abia say that want to connect with Alesoti? Because the guy has done good for his people. The likes of Doris and the Omoyele, they are just miscreants, nuisance. They are causing nuisance. How can you have a man like Alesoti and then you are bringing these criminals? So if Ademola has done well, in my own humble opinion, I don't think we'll be where we are today. And how can you be saying that you want to support a man that has put the country where it is today? In one breath, you are supporting Tinubu. In another breath, you don't want him to take your seat from you. You cannot eat your cake and have it, Oga. You cannot use Paul to pay. You cannot rob Paul to pay Peter. But I wish them well. All I care about is the people. Let the people's opinion be heard tomorrow. We would like to say that Tinubu is a criminal. What he's doing is what he will do. Don't expect less. Don't expect less from him. That is the agenda. Over 200 of them now in Osun State, including Senate presidents. They are all in Osun State just for a state election.
But Nigerians is a way to actually rouse fear in the heart of the people. But we are more than them. We are more than them. When the likes of Nigeria Watch is doing his own year online, the full soldiers are doing their own. Let's stand up. It's a way to bring fear to people. There's no way they can scare you. What more can they bring to you? How many are they killed? Can they kill us all? And for the pastors and the imams, the evil that you guys are supporting today, I said it here some times ago. It may end up that some of you, they may buy your, they'll be evil enter your house and begin to buy your family in the long run. Because you guys see this evil and you are not speaking because it favors you. But the evil that you support today may end up buying you. You may even be on the altar preaching and they capture you and buy you there. Yes. Yes. You may be on the altar preaching and they come into your church and they carry you and buy you even on that altar. Because God cannot be mocked. You cannot support evil in one breath. And in another breath you are saying that, come on, guys. Have you laid your salvation on the altar of criminality? Most of these pastors, have you laid your salvation and slaughter it on the altar of criminality? Wake up, guys. Tinubu is bent on destroying the country. He does not have anything to lose. Yes, Tinubu has nothing to lose. We are the one that have the most thing to lose. If we allow him to come back again, Tinubu has nothing to lose. We are the one that has so much to lose if we allow him. And we should not allow him. Nigerians. Mr. Elvis, thank you very much for all that you do. We love you and we continue to pray for you. God bless you. Panelists, I appreciate you for always coming here. Comment section, thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Have a blessed weekend. Hopefully, we'll come back here tomorrow and then we'll celebrate with Osun people because the way they want is Ademola Adeleke. And in case he wins the election, which I'm praying for him to win, go back and do well for your people, Adeleke. Thank you. Have a blessed night.
Thank you, my brother. God bless you. I appreciate you. Yes, me too. Hopefully, we'll come back here again tomorrow to celebrate with Adeleke. But if they collect her from your hand, hey, good. Hey, now we ask that question that Oga CM wanted to answer earlier on. That the decision of the Osun State election, governorship election tomorrow, will lead, or rather the outcome, will it determine how the 2027 election, presidential election will be? Okay, let's have our final submission now. 2 minutes this time, so we can round up. I appreciate every one of you right there. Guys, press on the like, help us to share. It's not too late to, you asked for link again, CM. When? When you ask for link again, I don't know how they see her now. Okay, CM, don't worry, we'll wait for you. Because your submission, you're not finished. I don't post link if you are still listening. Okay, guys, is it too late to press on the dollar sign? If you know it's not too late, get off from bed, press on the dollar sign. Encourage what we are doing here. God bless you. Okay, before Augustine will come in, let's have our final submission. I'll go back to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, if you are still there, please. 2 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I was listening to everyone. Wonderful, wonderful submission there, Mr. Ferreira. Thank you. All the submission. Thank you, guys. Yeah, I was. I think I heard something now. Maybe from give us a mandate. He said all the governors are now in Osun State, including the Senate president. Me, I'm not surprised. I just want them to be disgraced. I just pray. And that is one thing that I don't think they are ready for. That is why it is a do or die for them. It is. Just put it bluntly. It is a do or die for them in Osun State tomorrow. For whatever reason, Mr. Tinubu just want to get Osun State so that he can now wrap it up and say he has all the states, excluding Abia. So it's a do or die for them tomorrow. and we shall see. Tinubu, a non-performing president. He wants to get all the states, the most corrupt. We've been seeing corruption in Nigeria. We've been talking about corruption in Nigeria. If by the time Tinubu leave office and all this thing begins to unravel, in fact, everybody will be shocked. The kind of corrupt. I don't know. I just can't get the right word to fit in right now. The massive stealing that has been going on since that we have never seen. It's unprecedented. And that is what they don't want people to talk about. And that is the reason why it is a do or die for them. Because this thing that they have done, where they have brought Nigerians to, must be kept secret, so to say. It cannot come out. It cannot come out. It has to be, because the mildest way I can put it, all air will break loose if Tinubu lose power and what has been going on come to the light. In fact, let's just leave it. Tinubu himself, I was in your presentation today. I was listening to your earlier when Tinubu was talking about don't even touch NNPC. What we have seen in the past, we've been talking about NNPC since creation. That thing has been their looting machine where they used to loot Nigeria, make Nigeria dry. But what has happened in the last 3 years plus now, this is Tinubu's game. Everybody have stolen their own. I'm here now to do mine. It's not there to come and correct anything. Look at what has happened in NNPC. Look, just take a look. Tinubu still has the audacity, still finish. That means that Nigerians are brainless people. Nigerians don't have brains. We can push them anywhere. Tinubu still saying that the refineries will work. Which one? The one in 2024, I was listening to Rufai. God bless Rufai. Rufai Hosseini. Which one again are you referring to? Is it the one in 2024 that you said you congratulate NNPC? Which one again are you talking about? So that now you are preparing the way now. These people, man. You are preparing the way now. The money that you will insert into the 2027 budget in the name that you want to fix NNPC. NNPC will work. Which work again? Maybe you said they have revitalized NNPC and you congratulated them. Which one again? And this is the man who wants to return. The money.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Ives, God will. And I've been hearing some. these are the civil society. Be hearing some of them now saying that they are already pressing INEC. Some of them are already pressing INEC. So the election have not even been conducted. Though. They are already pressing INEC.
But why are you surprised?
Go with us. You know, the thing is that the surprise is that
surprised.
They are forcing us to believe that they are doing the right thing. They want to, like, as in, they know that they are not doing, but you must believe that we're doing the right thing. You must believe it. You must say it, like they are forcing it. So that you and I can be saying Tinubu is doing well. Everything in Nigeria is gold. That's what they want us to be saying. They want everybody's brain to be suspended for Tinubu. Just suspend your brain for Mr. Tinubu.
Suspend your brain.
That's what they want us to do now.
And pretend that he's doing the right thing.
And just say that Tinubu is doing everything that is Tinubu is the best thing that has happened to Nigeria ever.
Thank you. Let's move on. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan.
Mr. Elvis.
Can you hear me? Okay. Thank you
Yes.
very much, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir. Mr. Odua, please, your 2 minutes. Thank you, sir. Okay, August, stay humble. Your 2 minutes, sir. All right. Black Panther, your 2 minutes. Okay, nobody's
Let
available.
let the last man speak. I'll speak last.
Okay. I want to keep Oga Ferreira for the last. Give us Amade your 2 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Honestly, I do appreciate you, and Nigerians should celebrate you. Sometimes I say it here that if people really want to know what you go through in getting this broadcast set up every day, they should ask people like me. And I think Mr. Ferreira also has I mean, he is now on it. Nigerians, the only hope that we have is to rise up. These guys don't mean well for us. Education is destroyed. Education is the bedrock of nations. Education is the bedrock of nations. But today, what do we have in our country? Criminality is the bedrock in Nigeria. Criminality, agberoism, where graduates now kneel or graduates now pour water on the hands of agbero when they are done eating their amala in their garage or their parks. Graduates today are pouring water in the hands of MC Oduomo when he is done eating his amala. He graduates will pour water in his hand to wash his hand. That is how bad it is. We now see professors, they don't think of what it takes them, what it took them to write their thesis, to defend their projects. They don't think about it anymore. They can sacrifice their project, they can sacrifice their title on the altar of this criminality. Nigerians, Blackwater said he's now afraid of Nigeria. He should have been afraid before now, my brother. The fear should have been before now. When they can take a teacher in my own state or your state and bear the math teacher. If that will not fear you, nothing will fear you again. That they can bear the math teacher, Mr. Michael. And his name will continue to be in my mouth. They beard Mr. Michael. And they even took the camera of it. If that will not fear you, nothing will fear you again. Where bishops, pastors, international pastors, known all over the world, can now sacrifice their salvation on the altar of this criminality. If that will not fear you, nothing will fear you again. Nigerians, we are in for something. No nation runs like this. No nation is run this way. No nation is. Politics is not a game. Politics determines the fabrics of our lives. Politics is not game. It determines who you are as a human being. So rise up, because the battle is fierce. Very fierce battle. Mr. Elvis, once again, thank you very much. God will bless you. Honestly, we appreciate you. Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much. God bless you, your lovely wife. Please help me greet Braston and the sister. God bless you, Mr. Elvis. Honestly, I don't know how to say it, but truly, God will bless you. Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you very much, my dear brother. God bless you too. Appreciate you. Okay. Oga Ferreira, please give us your final submission. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much. Let me start by saying that Nigeria has been captured by the most rapacious set of evil men. Nigeria has been hijacked by the most satanic form of evil men. That's fact number one. We all must understand that. And that nobody is coming to save us. We have to find a way to save ourselves. So what does that mean? That means whatever it is we did yesterday, we must do something different today. Whatever it is we did today, we must do something totally different and better tomorrow. Having this in mind, my address is to every Nigerian, irrespective of your social situation. So, if you are asleep, I'm begging you, please wake up. If you're pretending to be asleep, I'm begging you for the sake of your children, please wake up. If you are an hypocrite, I'm begging you for the sake of your grandchildren, please be real. If you are a coward, I am begging you for the sake of your children and children's children, please have some courage. Nobody is coming to save us. We are the only ones who can save ourselves. So each of us have a task in our hand. When a country has been captured and hijacked by the most rapacious class of evil men, there's only two directions for that country. What happened to Germany in 1945? Or something even worse. So we have to take action. So there has to be some things we have to be doing. So if you didn't come out to vote yesterday, tomorrow go out and vote. If you didn't protest today, tomorrow go and protest. If you didn't go to court yesterday, tomorrow go to court. If you've been talking yesterday, tomorrow start action. So you have to do, each one of us have to do something different from what we did yesterday. Nobody, Trump is not coming to save us. Now, if you allowed people to deceive you yesterday, tomorrow stop them from deceiving. If you give a madman a microphone yesterday, tomorrow shut that madman down before he opens his mouth. This is not about free speech. This is about human value. And human value is not neutral. You have to have a position. Either you're positive or negative. Nigeria is in trouble. We cannot continue like this. This is not a country you can hand over to your children. And nobody is coming to save us. We are the only ones who can save ourselves. We have to understand our strength. Our strength is in our collective voice. We have to put that voice together so that the ruiners, there's so many of them, will run away. We have to find the hypocrites among us, the deceivers among us, the enemies within, and tell them to their face, we are tired of their bullying. This country belongs to all of us. We have to do something different tomorrow than what we did today. That is the only way forward. So we can talk, complain. If we've been talking and complaining, we need to do more. If we've been marching and protesting, we need to do more. If we've been doing our own role, we need to do more. We can't get tired. We can't stop now. And we have to just keep pushing forward until we drive the clowns out of the palace. A bully would only continue to slap you if you keep turning the other cheek. We have to let them know we are tired. So that's all I have to say. We have to do something different tomorrow than we are doing today. Thank you all.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you. Augustine, we have you back
Naija
again. Let's
Watch.
see if you can speak
Make
now.
Augustine talk class. Let me
Yeah.
talk now.
Okay. Okay, no
Okay, do
problem.
your 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Do your 2 minutes.
Yeah, thank you, Naija Watch. I know why I want him to talk because he will be relaxed when he's giving his last speech. I want to thank Naija Watch for everything, and I want to thank Ferreira, and I want to thank him for really pinpointing the needfulness for us to make sure we voraciously dedicate ourselves to bring down the distractors that is sent to the media We cannot be civil with them because we know where they are coming from and what they are about to do to the mindset of an average listener out there. And we need to be done with it. We need not to be civil with them. We need to drag them on the floor on the set. That is why when he mentioned one person, one personality name, I knew what I was doing when I was always not allowing him to land his point because I know the damage it's going to do to the mindset of an average listener out there. Because many Nigerians are those eye, even the one in diaspora and the one at home, many of us are those eye. And I want to ask Nigerians in diaspora, how many of them have sat down to listen to what is happening in the Nigerian space? How many of them have sat down to sit down among their family, in our wife, and discuss it and prefer solution that this Nigeria, let's fight and get it because other countries have done it. We can also do it. There's no man bigger than a nation because a nation, without a nation, there is no man. Therefore, we must collectively bring down our distractors and face the Goliath that David brought down by just with a stone. We can do it because God has given us the power to do it. Osun State election, there will be no difference. There will be no difference. Adeleke will win, but it's going to be tough. His road to victory is going to be very tough. I will give him 30% in infrastructure because there are some things that have been neglected in the past 15 years in that state. I mean, in that region, that enclave, that Ife axis. There are things that have been left for over 20 years, but this man has, well, what they say it's impossible, this man has made it possible. Therefore, let him continue in the delivering infrastructures. But there's one thing I want to tell every one of them. Every one of them, you all have not done well. Because the factor that is holding the development of the state, the development of this nation, the first foundation to be laid down as a matter of principle is energy. If you don't give any nation energy that is required to grow to a level where you say we have become a developing nation, is energy. If you don't give them that, you have not done anything. You have not done in total finito zero. That is it. Because if you empower, if you teach them how to till the soil, they will definitely know how to grow and grow bigger and grow a lot of fruits in the soil. They will definitely know how to empower themselves and make the land fertile. But what are they doing? They are picking the surface, working on the surface and leaving the foundation which the people will till upon. Nigerian politicians, they have not done well. But those that are trying their best, I will give them 30%. But God's, the foundation of any nation is energy. And when you empower the people with energy, the people will make greater exploits. And that is why they don't want Africa to develop, especially Nigeria, because they know out there, they are saying it, that an average Nigerian is far more intelligent than what we can think about. It's out there. The world cannot lie because they see you, you don't see yourself.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, my brother Black Panther. God bless you. Thank you so much. Augustine, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
You have
Thank you,
15
Niger
minutes.
Watch.
15 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, well, maybe people will help. So the thing is this, thank you very much. I don't know why today my system started to disappoint me. But all in all, this Osun election, I'm quite passionate about it because saying this is because let us for once have let me say, a benchmark, a signpost whereby we will say yes, now we are turning the corners. Is it not the way they say they are turning the corners? From the look of things, from online report I've been getting or reading, Adeleke is a darling of the masses. So since I'm reading is a darling of the masses. Maybe one or two criticisms in between, but it's a darling on the whole over what I've read, over 60, 70, 80%. So it's as good as dusted for him. But the thing is this, being a darling of the masses is one thing. I would like, let the people of Osun State, this is no longer begging INEC, they should be able to sort of grow some muscle. Not really in terms of confronting the Agberu, but sometimes from your demeanor and your comportment, you tell the people that are saying maybe you can be bought over. Resist it. If Adeleke is of the masses, vote for him. I don't need, as an outsider, I don't need to be saying, what did he do? You people that made him your darling, you know what he did for you. So let him continue in office. Not minding what he said. I know what he said about Tinubu, but really, if he wins, I don't think he will really, all this endorsing Tinubu, that won't be political. He just maybe to, to have his way. I don't think he will go all out. All those Tinubu and my brother, it may not work. Because those that dealt with him 2 years ago, 2 elections ago, they are not letting go. And it will pain me personally to see APC with all these rhetorics they've sort of spewed out before the election. I've never had a party saying, go and buy the people of the other party. For what now? A senator, a serving senator. Agberos can do this. The likes of Oluomo can take to the street and say what he wants. But you can't say this. You can't say it. He said it in Yoruba because if Igbo man is interpreting it, he not going to understand them. If Hausa interpreting it or translating it, he won't understand. But Okimbalo say I'm Yoruba. We all know what to do. I wish we had it now. Alaba is here now. Jonathan is here. Their own Yoruba, no, they understand every Yoruba. So they should be able to say this is what the man meant. So you see, this is the type of something that sometimes I feel it scares me. For how can you to that level? Okay, after buying those people, who are you going to rule then? If you eventually, your party, who is he going to start conducting funeral? That's what it means of the people pied. It's quite unstatesmanlike. It's quite uncivilized. It's only that Nigeria is now a jungle of Tinubu. Otherwise, somebody like this should have been cooling off somewhere. He should be doing some explanation. There's really no explanation to what are you going to explain? You spoke a Nigerian language. If you spoke Arabic, it might be foreign. You spoke an indigenous language, Yoruba language, to say what you are saying. So, which means you do not want your message to be lost in translation. You spoke directly to the people, and they not should stay for that matter. Therefore, you are talking to the people, and you meant it. That's why you gave them in their local lingo, so that everybody will know where you stand. Now you are trying to, oh, this is Nigeria, look, this jungle. And all these things are just tension. This will create tension tomorrow now. Before you know, at 8 o'clock, you start hearing news. But please, I wish we should grow up from this. Nobody is greater in death at all. Nobody. If you can't be great when you are alive, is it when you're quiet that you are going? No. All these things that is my worry. Since Adeleke is there, darling, please return him. And then let him continue. And the man should also know. I don't know much about their family or whatever, but the passionate plea people are making about it. I heard him speak. Yes, he spoke Igbo to some area to go and campaign. Let me explain that aspect of campaign. You see, that's what they call political wisdom or something. If you are campaigning, talk to the people in the language they will understand. It's equally sort of endearing yourself to them. If you use English to campaign all over Osun, people will understand you. It's a literate state, relatively. If you use Yoruba, yes, you are at home. Although some people may say they do not understand because of maybe they are strangers. Now, if you if you now identify those people and speak to them in their own language, you are endearing yourself to them. which means you recognize their existence in your midst. You know you are their governor. I welcome that. If every politician could do this, I like it. Because it shows that, look, I understand that you people are part of us. I speak to you in your own language to tell you that, look, I really want to know. So because that means that maybe if you can do it 3 or 4 more, people can call you a linguist. You can speak many languages. You know the nuances. And then those people we feel, after all, the governor knows we are. He came to us to come and campaign to us and then ask us. That is one aspect of the love. Then the second aspect is, can this man deliver? And if they can judge you that on balance of probability, given the resources at your disposal, then you will be able to do something. But for me, at the level of governorship, I admire a governor that did not steal. You may not achieve much, but do not steal that money, because if you did not steal and you kept the money, it means that maybe you ran out of ideas. But you left the money for whoever is coming behind. If he has idea, let him use the money. I can agree with that. That is my own type of don't steal public fund. Because not only are you stealing, you are not using it to develop them, and then you are stealing. That is even a cardinal sin. That you came in and then you do the little you can, but do not steal. You leave the money in the till. Yes, I've been able to do the little I can, but I left it. I will say, okay, this is how much you know. This is where your vision stops. But looting of treasury, because you loot and then you put the state into debt. You loot the treasury, no money to even pay genuine workers like civil servants who are coming every day to implement whatever policy as the executive arm of government that implements government policies. There, you can't even pay them. The engine room, and you start owing them. And then you start owing teachers, which means education is almost grinding to a halt. Not to talk of healthcare. So people cannot, nobody is a log of wood. Once in a while, you have to be sick. But let it be the one of Panadol, according to my dad. So this type of thing is what the indices you judge, at least at that level. Yes, infrastructure, yes. Then roads, and then helping. Infrastructure aids business or maybe helps in creating wealth. Good roads, bridges, helps the movement of goods and services. It helps to create wealth. We all know this. But a healthy state, a healthy people are the people that are going to do it. Then when the education people, because when you invest in education, you are looking at the future. You are not just considering today. You don't want to see a situation whereby at your generation are highly educated, but you did not invest. You looted the money. Therefore, those coming behind you do not have the opportunity you have. It then means that you are grinding to a halt. You are not making progress. And with it now, you should not expect the level of crime. Whatever level of crime you witness, then you just have to explain that. So this is my message to the people of Osun State. If Adeleke is your darling, based on the record I've seen, not much of opposition apart from all these tactics they are using to scare people away. Go and buy this, go and don't buy this. Then start to give tomato by the backside. You put your hand behind and collect 2 tins of tomato. All those ones safe. These are just politics of bread and butter. We don't need it anymore. Without that tomato, you can live. Just encourage the governor if he's doing well. The basic thing he's doing, don't owe the contractors, because contractors are employing people. Make sure the teachers are in school. Improve educational infrastructure to give people skill and give them a future. It does not mean that you study in Osun State, you will work in Osun. You can be any part of the world based on the skill or education you've been given. The same thing applies to healthcare. So these are my basic concerns. This should be the issue tomorrow. Where the candidate, definitely APC is a no-no because of that toggery way of behavior, everything. But if you buy everybody, then tomorrow you win. You now feel that you won a free and fair election. No way. So APC is out of the question, because this is whatever they are doing there is being superintended by Tinubu. You can't twist the hand of the people. If you are so good, appeal to them. If they vote for you, that is the natural way to do it. If you want to twist their arm, no, but Nigeria do not belong to a single family, a single person. So to that extent, they should not even consider APC at all. It's like APC is not on the ballot for whatever it is worth. It's not on the ballot. Now, let me say one or two things about Dino Melaye. You see, I had somebody say Dino was showing a video of when he was drinking Gary, he came from a poor home. That is even the more reason why you should go back and fight poverty. That is even the more reason. If you are from a silver, if you are born with a silver spoon or not upper middle class family or bourgeoisie, all these people that they never know poverty, they were almost on the air every time, fly. So that one you may feel that you are immune, you do not know. The fact that you drank Gary, remember you are not the only person that drank Gary. You have colleagues, you were drinking it together. And then from that background, what it means is that when you now rise to the top, then you come back. If that is the issue, God must have, or whatever effort you put in with God's grace, you rose to the top. Why are you having procession of cars? Koschari who sell expensive cars because he's an agent of so many Western countries that are producing all these Porsche, Lamborghini, whatever, selling. I don't think his showroom at Awoyaya in Lagos, Victoria Land, can compete with Dino's own. So why all this? It becomes a point of madness. By showing all these cars, why not sell some? Peter Obi said when he was a governor, some group of people came, said for your birthday, they want to give him a wristwatch costing how many £1,000? Maybe about £10,000 or thereabout. Forgotten. When they brought it, Peter said, how much? They said, he said, do you have the receipt? They were laughing. He said, no, I need the money. I have 3 schools that their roofs are leaking all over that I want to do. So why can't Dino do this type of thing? It's even good that you said you're from a poor background. So why not go back and show people that, look, you suffered through poverty. I've seen people that did it. MK Abiola, when I read about him, no matter his imperfections, he said the first time he ate egg in his life was in Symbiat, his first wife. Say it was when they went there. Maybe they were friends. Say that was the first time he ate egg in his life. So, but now the man made money and then went back. Forget about he went into politics. Abiola touched lives in terms of poverty. He went to conquer poverty. He was helping people. So many causes he put his money into. We know all those. So, Dino, why not all this your process? What of what use? If you buy today, those cars they are close to useless. Sell all of them. Sell them, buy a moderate
In
one.
5 years' time, those cars are obsolete now.
Exactly.
All the cars
Sell
we get,
all
they are
of them.
obsolete.
Sell all of them. People are no longer talking of petrol car. They are even talking of electric car now, and the electric with a difference. In UK now, what people are doing is hybrid. Now in the sell now, hybrid means petrol and the electric. They said if you are driving, you go just start them. You go start with petrol. As you move, the moment I think if you're doing a short distance, you go to use petrol. When you start doing a long distance, the thing will just transit to electric. You go to charge, they go. That's what people are buying. Now, that is a transition from a petrol or diesel or petrol to full electric.
That's why I drive. Yes,
Thank
you are
you,
right.
Nigeria. So it's true. It's there everywhere now. So what are we talking about? What are we talking? I remember working with one Englishman. We were just talking. I think that was during that time. He said, "Now because we never get this electric something, they are still researching it. If not,
See,
we bugged."
here. They know the
Yes.
research ammo. It has come to stay. Which
No.
one
He
the
said years
research?
back. Listen,
Okay,
you didn't
yes,
get me.
back.
I
Okay.
said years back. I worked with an Englishman. So what happened? Something happened in the Middle East in those days where they saw and then go just threaten Iran go gang up with Syria. All this oil this thing gang up with them. Say nobody is selling. So yeah, it could be oil boom for Nigeria, but we don't know what to do with the money. So all those type of things. So the guy just tell me, he said that this electric car, then they research, they don't know, they never finish. And I said, why? He said, say if we start using electric car, it's common now. We bomb these people into Stone Age. Let them to hell with their
Are you
oil.
thinking of buying electric car?
No, listen, no, I'm coming. You see,
No,
they
no.
follow
I'm
my
just
analysis.
asking a question. I follow. I know.
No,
I
no,
just
no,
need to
but
ask a
that's
lot
not
of
what he's
questions.
talking about now. He's talking about the life we are living in
Do you like
Nigeria
it?
and doing comparison abroad.
Yeah.
He's not thinking of buying anything. Don't take it
No,
personally.
I'm not saying. I said the Englishman. So what I'm trying to say is that you see the way these people are thinking. So Dino go there. Maybe want to buy petrol for a car for Abuja. He go just park and people go there clap for hey Dino. All these things are go be like you said, Black man. It go be obsolete. People are talking of electric cars. So why are you car? Do you know that car just like mobile phone? It's not what you invest heavily on because somebody said every 6 months they are bringing out a new mobile phone, new brand of that your own. Then go add something again, call on one iPhone, this. Now so you go the count and they go to until iPhone 50. Now so then go the count and they go. They put one or two things, they remove this, they modernize that. So this type of things is yes, you said that true. This type of thing is not what Dino should be even. Why can't he establish farm settlement scheme? Kogi is good for agriculture. Dino, use like a 200 million, 500 million. Call the youth in your local government. Establish the massive, just say Dino rice, Dino cassava. Put them more than 2,000 youths are working. This is what you want to hear. Buy tractor, sell those cars, use and buy tractor, carry youths, give them. They will cultivate the thing, bring it out, sell it. Nigeria is hungry. That's why P2B is saying consumption to production, vast agricultural land. This is what Dino should do as a senator. Why are you threatening with a car? What does it? Yes, how do you feel?
It's greed. It is greed. Greed will
Sometimes
not allow him. But if you can listen
not
to
even
this
greed.
advice, he can do it.
A minority not is ignorance because sometimes you go think say ignorance na person wey dey dirty under Ojuelegbo
No,
bridge.
that's it. Not be ignorant too. Not be
No,
ignorant
look,
too.
this
The guy is lost to greed. It's lost to greed.
Listen now, ignorance in the sense that he doesn't know how to invest money. Now they tell him that money. Yeah, I didn't say become poor. You've made, but you don't flash it. This is not. I mean, okay, Black Panther if you have cars, say you they sell car like Coscharis, you can say it's investment. When you go in a showroom for where you are in Victoria Land, you see massive cars expensive. That is investment. You know the driver, he's selling it. That is investment. I agree. But this one be say you go do garage, you park car, you go start this one every week. A driver go wash this one, drive all those nonsense.
Even
Yes, now.
even pack some inside house. Sef.
when he want come out,
That man
the
na
man
kulu,
so
your kulu.
so I'm telling you, you see,
And when
listen,
they ask, when they ask Sam, you go say na him hobby.
listen,
Na hobby.
waiting, forget, yeah,
He dey keep
waiting.
artifacts.
I'm Rob and I hobby, na person hobby.
Not
See,
be
listen,
fault. Na poor man.
listen,
Na poor man.
see,
That is
person
how
go
it
be I'm
is.
Rob. When person be I'm Rob, I go tell you say my robbery na my hobby. Don't say that person no get sense. See,
No,
Dino,
Baba, see,
that your money,
Baba,
use it
see,
to help people. Yes, please. Now they talk. Yes.
the reason is it's not his fault. You know, when poor man see my though people say Obiogwega me free, you cannot keep back. So we are some Amiwa and we are some Amiwa, you cannot keep back. When the charge of a suffering person, by the time he get into riches, he forget where he's coming from. So, hey, this thing that people were using that time is what I now get to my hand. He will just start to pack it. Did you know? Have you given Monkey banana? Have you put it on the ground? You see the way it's in his mouth, in his hand, in his armpit. He's trying to put another one under in Nash. He want to put in. That is how it is. So that is it's
No,
not his
it's
fault.
true.
That is the
He
mentality.
say to me, he's from an area that is agriculture. This is what you do to your youth. That money you are putting in cars, you still have it. I didn't say dash out, but use it to create wealth.
Oga CM,
Use it to
I want
create.
to ask this question. Do you know the level of or the percentage of compassion inside of him, because it requires when you are compassionate, you'll be able to do something for the people that are in need of it. Most of these
You
guys
know,
that are, you are see out there,
you know,
their level of compassion is zero. All they
you
think
know, if
about
I,
is self enrichment and family. That's
you know,
all.
say Black Panther. I don't talk this kind of thing before. People, I know, but I don't forget. Look at Alex Oti in size. They look at Dino
Eh,
size.
eh.
You see, people where they get sense, no, they too.
Don't be talking, don't be by tall. Oh.
you know, you know,
My, my grandfather
no,
will
it's
say,
true.
he don't tall, don't outgrow. In sense, he don't forget that for ground. He don't the tall they do. He forget that for leg.
Our people say height, you know, be say my son don't grow up. That somebody there tall, no mean say he don't grow. You know, say just look
That
at Alex
now,
Oti side. Look, no, it's true. Sometimes, you know, when I see Alex Oti, people know as I admire him, people don't know why they shake head. This year, if you see him when he there like with other governors, you go they look at when you don't they look, you can't
very
see Alex
small
Oti,
man,
you go,
oh, very small man, oh. That man are
but he get
5'2", 5'2".
you see, you see, you see, but look at Dino. You know, when Dino they walk, you go see a like say person where don't retire from
He be like
Olympic
giant.
high jump,
He
like
dey carry
where
chest
they
up.
do where retire from Olympic giant. I mean Olympic high jumper. You know, but
Yeah,
you look and
yeah,
say
yeah,
say
man.
this man say nothing dey your head. You carry wristwatch, wait for what? And you have look at your state. Go and invest it and conquer poverty in
Over
your
over
area.
over 200 wristwatches, over 200.
And each one no
Now
go there
they
less
keep
than
the artifact
1,000.
now. They keep
And
artifact.
each one, each one no go there less than 1,000 pound
You know,
or something
you
like
know,
that.
you know,
Eh?
outgrown it. You know, grown in brain.
No, it's true. Man, I look that thing now. You know, somebody, all these people where they create, all these people where they create
Man,
content. All these people where they create content.
I go cast and
I,
down. If I ask a question,
I
you
wish,
go let me pick for the. You know, I will give
I
a
wish,
question. No, I no dey
I
for.
wish,
You get us say no come and wash you. You just get
I
luck.
wish. I wish say AI go give me a drawing or picture of Alex Oti standing next to yes, Alex Oti standing next to Dino Melaye. Make people see. These are true.
AI will give you that now.
If I give, it's true.
You
So you
go
go
be like
compare.
dwarf now, Goliath and
You go,
David.
yeah, you go see, but now here,
Unless
now,
something standing with who?
huh?
Unless still standing with who?
With Dino Melaye.
Dino.
So you go see the
I can do
size.
that. I
So
can do
so
that. I can do that now. I can do it right away.
And
so
there's
Don't
something
worry.
is just 5'2"
okay.
now. You know past 5'2"
Okay.
for height.
But when you see the two, you go say, you see, this one big, nothing there inside. This one way small. Yes, now. You know, because this thing, no, me, I don't, you know, all this, you see, you don't do this type of thing. I didn't say give your money free of charge. Invest it in a way that it will be beneficial. All those cars where you park, you know, say you tie and down. That is tying capital down. You tie and down is not mixing. Do you know why I respect P2B? There was a time that building where they Ikoyi in Lagos, when they say they packed dollar under Buhari's time. You know, that dollar there's not dollar, you know, something like yes, dollar. They just cargo the thing like saying a block pack there. You know what in P2B talk? P2B say, because people were saying this has stolen oil money, all this. Peter say, whether it was stolen or not, it's even a loss to the economy. Because if you put them for bank go they use and they finance business. They even make money
Yes,
for themselves,
yes,
and
yes,
for you. Now that time I fear
yes.
that man. He say it's even a loss, double loss. First, you don't steal them. Second, you can't keep them idle. Put them back into the system. Bank will be using it to give loan. They get change. They keep some for you. They keep some for them. With that change, wait.
Do you know that
Yes.
CM
Yeah.
trillion? They know they put them for bank or it's in there. They bury am somewhere for their house there. They
I
know they
know
keep
now,
am for bank. All this money still
that
they
is
steal.
that is negative economy. That's why in the UK they encourage you to use your card so that their cash no go the day out. Do you see the reason? you go they use card.
They no go.
So
Nigeria
you
no
see,
agree do cashless society. This Nigerian politician,
na
lie.
card. You get
If
some
you know
shop
the
where
money where they, you know the money where they move, where they steal for Nigeria. You know, if you dey for Abuja or for Lagos, you stay one place. You know how many times within 1 hour you will they see this bullion vehicle. They move. How many times do they see that kind of movement for developed countries?
you
For
can see
When
the
they
road
don't
where
when
pass millions and billions of naira, and that money now
Nigeria own, if they
bury.
move and they go they make noise. We they come oh. Can you imagine? You they carry money go back. They shout say, I they come come on for road, come on for road. Now they do for Nigeria now.
I don't enter. Okay, I've forgotten the store in UK. Just in the evening like this. One time winter, around after 5, 6 p.m. You know, don't they go night. I want to pay something with cash. I think I have this about for something. They say no. They say don't you? I was all bringing. The lady say, but you have a bank card. I say yes. Hey, let me have the card. Keep the cash. She they say yes. Now I swipe my card. The thing card. He say make I hold. They collect cash. Who are you? Yes.
It be like
We want
now
intimidate.
China, they not even see China money self. Now card everybody
Exactly.
use.
No even talk
So you
of no
see,
even talk of UK. You know, say for UK, me I don't
yeah,
know. I really don't know. You get one time where I go in UK, I carry cash full for body. I know if you do anything,
yeah,
I was stranded. And you can say, for this country, your
it's
cash,
true. It's
everybody know
true.
nobody they collect cash. You have to use card.
It's
Say,
true. I'm telling
how
you,
they
it's
survive
true.
for this place? The next since that
It's
time,
true.
a few years ago, if I dey go UK, I dey
Mhm,
call UK in particular.
mhm. Yes, it's
If
true.
you
I tell
carry
you
cash
For
now.
go there,
America, they not be
You know.
scrap cash, lie. They no agree.
So do you know? Do you know? You go think say it's convenient, but it's the banking system. They want their cash to be in the bank. That's why anytime when you see their cash, if they bring them, they new like say they print am yesterday. It go don't day
No,
since two,
it
three
na
years.
cost of production
Uh,
of paper money is
so,
expensive now. So they are reducing it
so,
and it's going to help the
uh,
economy.
so they don't want movement of cash. So everything, so they can trace anything and their cash there with them. Now look at Dino Melaye. You bring all these things, you pack them. It's like you are warehousing cash. It's not. It does help. It doesn't help the
see,
economy.
Dr.
Yes, you
CF, now
warehouse.
God will help us
Yes.
for Nigeria. You know, see the money where they
Is
put
it
for
God
table.
now? We go help ourselves. Make we leave
Okay,
God.
now I know. You know, say
Make
this
we
thing
know the
it
worry
just
God.
come naturally.
Okay.
This phrase just come naturally. Say now God now go
Yes.
help us. The way we are brought up, you know, in Nigeria,
Yes.
sometimes you
It's
can't
true.
help yourself. Say now God,
Yes.
see the money where they put for table. They take the buy vote, collect people's PVC, give them 1,000. Look at the pile of money. Which bank they give them that kind of money? We no ask them, say,
one.
what are you using this money for?
Exactly. That one again, another wahala. Why
No,
you no
those
tell
you know
them?
say that one
Why
not
you
come from
know?
Osun State. Oh, that one not be from
Wait.
Osun State. Oh,
Why? Only God
so
know
if now
whether they.
Osun State. Oh, now that they
Listen,
traced,
only
now they feel they traced.
I don't dare Nigeria carry note. They think to 200 naira. I think they are 4. I put them side by side. One day taller than the other. One day longer than some. Some day longer. So you get. I don't tell you. So all this
Nigeria
one.
get problem, I tell you.
Okay,
Jungle nowadays.
Oga CM.
Yes, please. Yeah.
Oga, see, can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can.
I
Yes.
can
Yes.
hear you.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes.
Dino Melaye and Alessoti. See what I used both of them do. No.
Yeah, okay. All right. Okay.
Too tall here now.
You say?
The guy too tall here now. Alexoti too tall here now. If I make a shot, I think that 5'2" be Alexoti, say. 5'2" for height. You know they call 5'2"? This one too tall now.
Wait, Niger, watch. You get the, the main gist of the putting them side by side. Anyway, we know say Alexoti short and Dino
Of
Melaye tall
course.
person well. So this one I just listen. But yes, now he tall person and he big person. So
He big well.
so the thing is that if you now ask people quiz Who among these two people do you think in IQ go there high? You know, some people go. He said, hint. He said, don't judge with the height. You just say, don't judge, don't
Okay,
judge
we
with
round
the
up
height.
in 10 minutes.
Okay, so you see, like what we are saying, like what we are saying, I'm really disappointed in Dino because what makes the economy go round? You don't take money out of the system. That is what British economy I've learned from them. You rarely buy petrol na card everywhere, card, and you don't master it. Card. At times I go have like £30 on my purse. It go take 2 weeks, getting to a month. I never use it. I dey forget. Sometimes you go remember. So you see, that's why to buy this car. Only say in Nigeria, you know, say Nigeria what you know, say in UK, you can't have this type of car in your garage because each one go get insurance. Whether you the driver or you know drive them, that one concern
Thank you,
you.
my brother.
You go
They
get
don't know
road
what they
tax.
call insurance.
See, you go get
May I
road
talk my
tax.
2 minutes before it close?
Okay, talk, do it.
You go pay insurance tire.
Who cares whether you drive, you
Thank
know
you.
drive.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Anyway, this Osun election is advantage for NDC to campaign because that Osun yesterday when APC
Anything no get candidate, now they get.
NDC don't get
They
candidate.
don't get now. They don't get
NDC.
candidate for Osun election now, yes.
They don't get.
I say it's easy for NDC to use to campaign. You go list
Campaign for where?
They don't get
List
candidate now. Who they go to campaign
They
for?
don't
But
get
what
candidate.
he's
Who they go
saying,
campaign for?
he said it's good for them to use to campaign, probably for presidential election, right?
Okay.
Now, because since 2023, they never share money since then, and people they cry. These people they not bring money come out. So it can't reach yesterday, today, tomorrow where they want vote. They can't bring the money come out. And this money now, how many days? Even some that they share Gary, small Gary. How many days those people go take drink that Gary for? It go reach them 1 week, or it go even feel serve them for 3 years because those when we collect that Gary now, if they not drink that Gary, go vote another person, they go still suffer for another 4 years. So now just this thing now Nigeria opportunity for NDC to the user ask Nigeria question. So it is good for them to choose whether they will continue suffer with that Gary where they will collect now with that money when not reach they buy a granule for the Gary. So they have given us the way to use to
that
campaign.
Gary no they go anywhere. Now one day now them go finish.
No,
Nigerian Peking they take the eat.
No, the NDC campaign is not to tell them say if they bring Gary for you. No. Put the ask them say this Gary now. We know say they must come share am. Make una when you want vote. If you like collect that Gary, you say now you go take sell your children laugh. Say this one for 4 years, or you go still choose Gary and say no. This Gary where una dey since when be say I dey suffer. One already bring Gary for me every day. So it is opportunity for NDC, you the user to the campaign, ask Nigeria question. Now, that's why I say Peter Obi need to ask Nigeria question, not be Nigeria supposed to call the asking question. So you go hold this one for one until they ask Nigeria question. It is their choice now to choose whether that Gary and the small money, or whether the person will be say they put for position, they go feed get better food, feed themselves, feed their children, feed their great grandchildren. So may Nigeria they choose whether you are from the east.
Gary na better food. That's why they give there.
Whether not from the east, whether not from the north, whether you are from the south, whether you are from the west. So you need to choose.
This sharing of rice and Gary for Nigerian politics, if you like say don't turn to juju, because if you like say don't turn to juju, because Nigerians they hear every day say no, what they collect this food from? You will go vote for them and they will suffer you for another year. Tomorrow they'll come again. They'll give this did not become juju. It don't become juju now.
Black Panther, I don't talk about that one a long time ago. Say you see that food where they give them, no be ordinary. They don't
not be ordinary.
They don't work on that food. That's why person will eat that food, will collect that food. in brain they don't bury the
The,
person
the,
in
the,
brain.
thing, the thing is just simple now.
There's a,
How we, even
there's
person
a,
no go school,
whether,
person no go school.
whether,
He tell us say if
whether,
you go take this Gary for their hand, you vote them tomorrow. They will take 4 years. They'll come bring Gary again. You know go think this now they play on you. The person go say, oh, now true you talk, oh, you know go collect the Gary. But now Nigerians say it be like mass, like Exodus. Then they collect the
you
dog
know,
cube, they collect small bag of rice.
you know, my people have a saying, say anybody will go test the
Especially
testicles
for
of
West.
the
Ah,
te-
omo.
the only say this time they no throw bread from moto like a kitty.
That one are not they throw bread now.
No, no kitty. Shebi they not be a kitty they do the other day.
See, Dr. CM, even if they throw bread inside water, you know bread where they put inside water, Nigerians go collect and go put inside sun, make it dry.
You know, let me not forget what I want to talk regarding this food where no they ordinary. I Smith if I agree, and this is the effect. They say my Igbo people say if you chop the testicles of a ram, you have a debt to settle with the elephantiasis of the scrotum. So you know the thing is this. You not go no, not be clear eye. Really, I agree. Because when you look at this thing now, people like say people na mumu, and the politicians, to be honest with you, they can go to any length. I can't put it. I can't exonerate them. They can go to any length to hoodwink the people. If it's possible, then go just line on up. Just give you fresh air. Say take fresh air, make you vote. If it's possible, then go do it. Fresh air where you know say don't they free. Then go just still promise you, say I will give you fresh air. Come and vote. So it's like that. And the
even that
then,
one, then they no Dr. CM, that one where you talk last now, no be say if it is possible, then they do them. You see all the polling, the polling unit, all those polling stations. They get people. You see, they have they are workers and they have different work that they are doing. Those who don't work,
My guys, I posted one video on Niger Watch Family. I don't know if people saw it. It's an extract from one guy this thing, and the guy said he worked in INEC as a sub staff. You know those people that work and they collate all those data in. He said he worked there.
The one
I
where said
posted
as in they say result.
Adult staff. Yeah, as they take manipulate that last election, as they take do one. When they switch off that VIV bars, as they switch am off, then deliberate switch am off. Then they can't tell everybody not to post after they switch am back. Some people post after they switch am back. Why the others that didn't post, they now rewrite them and now post the one where they write for and they now post them. He said that's the way you used to rig the election, that Nigeria should wake up. The guy Mask himself was speaking now. Nigeria should wake up. That's the way they want to rig.
But how that one take work? Now oppositions now I go blame. Because
I will take blame opposition. Let me say now.
It's very simple now because you don't get copy of your form EC8A now. Why they will go post another one again?
And that is why they want. That is what they want do. They don't produce their own dashboard now. Where we say they're going to post as they bring result. They're going to post them. Then when they post, everybody going to see them. INEC no go fit do alternate. They don't fit bring alternate answer again. If they bring another one, it go cause problem for the country. That is what they want to create.
That's what we have. You know the thing where they take use tie our legs in Nigeria. They tie our legs. They tie our hand. Now if they say it is only INEC that can announce results. That if anybody, even the media, announce result, is a criminal offense. Let them put their criminal offense there. This time around, Nigerians will collate. The whole world will see them. That is the thing. So if INEC come, let them bring any other thing.
The question I asked one time, no part of Tommy Nine Face Talk say they will have their own server, that everything go direct to CNN, all those things. So when he said it, I said, is he not playing his card so early? What if they go attack that server? Anyway, I don't know where it is because part of winning a football match, be say you go to display your artistry. You go learn how to tackle the opponent. Make how to injure them. Maybe their keys.
I also asked the question here now. I asked that question that if they switch off the internet, What will happen to your own server?
To your own server, because
you will
that
not
is part
use
of
They'll
the
just
point.
switch off all the internet. They know the
those
internet will
ones
be used.
those ones are very easy to deal with. All these ones are very easy.
You can't switch all the internet the same
Even
time.
if they switch off, the country can switch off internet. They can switch off internet in the country.
Jonathan, it's good. It's good we go to brainstorm on all these things now. I'm not saying that, but that is a genuine fear. Because when you say you don't do
We are
this,
not in
this,
war, so they cannot switch all the internet.
Odua, you they talk like this?
They do Mr. Odua, they do am. They have the capacity.
Odua, you there for La La Land? You they say Tinubu no be switch off internet. You there La La Land?
That side where they no go fit rig, then go switch them off. Say that side.
Look at this man say they switch off your big value, switch off your electoral something. Say they don't fit switch off internet. Who you be when you challenge them?
Not being they do for 2 okay. Jonathan in card reader no work for Bayelsa. Card reader, but for Kasena everything they work 100%. So Buhari go they score 10 million, 4 million. So you see, when Pat Otomi said this, I say it's good, but when you play it like this, are you sure? Because to be forewarned. To be forewarned is to be forearmed. When you tell your enemy this is what you want to do, you go begin prepare against it in time. Let me stop here. Thank you, Niger Watch.
Thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. Now, Augustine, I carry us go this level this time now. In network, not great work. I tell her, don't tell her, tell her, say all that ikaje, make it show with them. I don't understand, you know.
Nobody say UK na day. Nobody for the same UK na day. This is your gadget na day.
That's why I no borrow CM computer, Mr. Elvis. You see me, I don't borrow your computer again.
I no borrow am
Alabama, they talk like this. Okay, don't worry.
Now UK now they only use absolute equipment now.
Come on for them, my friend. Which one you and Mr. Jonathan they talk? UK.
Mr. Jonathan, you don't see their ATM machine for UK.
Despite the fact that
he carry Queen logo for front.
Listen. Despite the fact that give us a mandate and Black Panther did the same dollars. Their network no they talk to each other. Their network no they talk to each other.
Our network good. You know, no say now UK na old city. Mona look na room and parlor now.
See, the room and parlor. You don't come my house.
Listen,
the room and parlor.
Your own adjustable house now. Adjustable house now you dey now. Which one you talk?
Now people wey dey London, let me get those house wey dey talk. People wey dey city center for London.
No be the same London. No be London. Na Jamaica London.
Black Panther.
Not be London. Me and Augustine dey. Not be London we dey stay.
Black Panther network. They connect all the way from Dallas to UK. But it cannot connect us a mandate
use T-Mobile, the greatest network in the world, T-Mobile. You see that now they use
let me still they use for years.
What you talk? Na moi. And they use T-Mobile. Na big boys they use T-Mobile.
I don't use T-Mobile now for the past 18 years. So what are you talking about? Is it not the same network?
Una no understand wetin I dey talk. So una dey talk another thing. Black Panther T-Mobile. Listen, Black Panther T-Mobile, whether na be the latest or Nokia, e dey connect UK from Dallas. But that T-Mobile no go connect another Dallas where give us a mandate. So
who tell you that one? You want take Dallas compare the entire UK? Come now, you see now. Technology power. Not be UK will be like ancient of this city.
I will call that Dallas consumer for that day. I will call laugh.
My Oga waiting for US where they talk, where they laugh. So you go tell her where we wear cap. So ask her, make it tell her about how bridge. You gonna look bridge like you gonna pass like you go tire. Call Dallas now, make go see bridge.
We get which bridge they will not get me?
Una get bridge. One bridge una get. What are they call? Queen Elizabeth bridge. Una get.
We get bridge.
Call Dallas. Come see bridge. If you want run 120 kilometers, go run for Dallas. You get private. You go pay look, Nigeria, if you come Dallas, tell me they put you for highway, where they say you go pay $5, you go run 120, no police no go catch you. I dey for Dallas plenty.
And we still build another one. It don't build one, we still build another one.
The problem with Black Panther be say if you defeat them for it don't they care. They wait for you. He go move to
Which one be care? Nigeria, if you come Dallas, you go enjoy Dallas. You go run without your motor. Anyhow. I go pay $5. You go run for private like George Washington highway. I go pay $5, but you go run, you go tire.
$5 to go run
yes,
for
now.
where?
For highway, private road, I go pay $5, but you go run private for private road. You go run, police not there. Police no go catch you.
Amagus must be crazy.
I go put you for George Bush Highway. You go pay $5. You go run, you go tire.
Go and run it on my behalf.
No, you must run now because I used to drive motor. You must run and come run now.
Black Panther, they call them £2 so that we understand.
No, now we get $1 own. We get $1 highway. We get $2 highway. We get $5 highway. I know they talk like on a private road. You go pay, you go run, enter.
Black Panther, see what your gamma call and road talk. Now don't disgrace on the way there. They tell us.
Wait till talk.
See for screen, they screen, my friend. Accept it with shame. No
my
worry.
Now Japan, you dey have in China.
It no matter where it is. Accept it.
It no matter where it is.
You say your country is backward compared to Japan.
We never look. Let me tell you, China is ahead of all the whole world. China is ahead. We know.
No, China is not ahead of Japan.
China is not ahead of Japan. China is ahead.
Japan is the head of technology.
Black Panther, yes, na Japan be the head. But let me tell you, I don't want us to forget what you
want compare China with Japan again.
I said Black
No,
Panther.
I say for now, China is ahead of technology. That's what I'm saying.
Japan still remain the head.
Now Japan is higher than China. So the thing is this, Black Panther. Your technology, they connect us for UK. Why you know they connect your fellow Dallas
man? UKO was pass now. UKO 9 was pass. What did they talk about? When they talk technology, they talk UK. UK get anything.
I go score you 0. Okay. And they ask you a question, you the answer another thing. I go score you 0.
When we talk about AI, una get motor where they fly for here. We don't get that for Dallas. They come in by 2030.
You just they argue like Atalanta. Listen.
In America, una get the one we get spoke.
Why that
British, they still get the one we get spoke.
Why that your technology, they connect your fellow Dallas man, give us a mandate.
They connect give us a mandate now. It depends on whether they run for highway. You know when you do on motion, this network they connect each towers. If you're no cause you don't use better phone, maybe you don't get better phone now.
No on a game motion. I beg, make me hear.
No, me. I they use for when you talk about technology, phone. I they use the best phone in the world. I know they use all this palace phone. No. Me, I they play with my gadgets.
Hey.
I know they play.
Okay. Why can't they blame Dino Melaye? Say they.
Dino Melaye na thief. Now me I not be thief. He na thief.
Black Panther.
Me, I dey work. I dey count my hours. Money don't allocate for that hour. I dey count that. Dino Melaye they count money from inside Tetra. They haul am come outside. That's why they buy. Anybody work for money. If he work, he no work now.
See, Niger watch the thing. Don't kick him out. Too. See, listen.
Kick who out? I not be UK. UK technology now. Yeah. Queen land. They do the absolute technology. Una fiber optic.
Queen no dey again. Na king they get.
Na king. Na king. But they think they remember Queen. It starts with
TV. Na king land. They don't bond it. They don't bond the queen money.
They don't let us breathe. They don't let us breathe for West Africa.
Dallas technology.
We go tear that.
Dallas no go.
Dallas na correct city. Oh boy, you come here. We get car. We get motorway taxi. Taxi where you go to drive on his own. Nobody dey inside. We get. And I get that for UK. Now get them.
Listen.
Taxi, just Uber, you go just call. Nobody the driver. You go enter inside. You go carry go where they go. When I get that for UK. Nah, the yarn, yeah.
You go tell Dino Melaye that one. See, listen. Dallas technology where you use connect to UK, you know they use and connect your fellow Dallas man. Now be the worry.
If they use absolute phone, now for absolute phone they use. Now make a cut network for our head so. Me I they use gadget. You know they use correct gadget. See my mic now. If I dey for inside go slow where they dance, you know hear anybody voice. You dey hear anybody voice.
Remember what you talk because give us a mandate to go come one day when I go settle scores. So make you they remember what you they talk.
Give us a mandate now. I tell her say go buy this earpiece. So if you do anywhere, whether it's supermarket, they make noise. Now only my voice go to hear. I'm that gadget. I be gadget freak man as I did so. The gadget they use there, all of them they record for book. They for book. I know they take play with them. I know they use iPhone. I hate iPhone.
Okay.
All these Apple products, I don't like. I be Android person.
Okay.
I be all those Niger Wash, Android, all those Niger Wash, Apple nonsense. Right, they use every time.
Do well. Thank you, my people.
See, now you don't knock and come out now.
Thank you.
Don't knock and come out for network.
Make a round of Lapata. Thank you. God bless you. Last 6 hours.
Your Apple go and throw it to the river of Queen Elizabeth.
I will do it. I'll come and throw it in Texas. Thank you.
No, river of Queen Elizabeth. Go and throw it there.
Oh, God. Okay. Thank you, everyone. Thank you very much for your time with us today. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan, for paving the way for others to come in today. And thank you so much, Oga Ferreira. Thank you, Mr. Oduwa. Thank you, Stay Humble. Thank you, Black Panther. Give us a mandate. Oga CM. God bless you all. I appreciate every one of you. We've come to the end of this broadcast. I appreciate those of you that super chatted us today. Thank you so much, Mr. Joseph Oji. Thank you, Osewin Mede and Mother Peggy Modi. I'm very, very grateful. God bless you all. Thank you so much, my mother, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you, Mommy, for all that you do. Thank you, Abu Azim, my brother. I appreciate you. Thanks for all that you do. Edonoshe, thank you very much. It's good to hear from you. I didn't know if you joined us from beginning because I'm just seeing your comment now. Thank you, Oga Michael Ganamaro, Mother Peggy Modi. Thank you, Mother Stella Masevedo, Mother Eugenia, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, and many, many more. Thank you so much, my people. We've come to the end of the broadcast. I'd like us to end the show so we can continue from where we stop later on. Like I said, endeavor to join us later on this Ocean State. We'll be live to see what we can cover and here on Niger Watch together. Thank you so much, everyone. Please, before you go, it's not too hard. Just use your remote to press on the like button if you have not yet done so. I know some of our spectators are already sleeping. Well, regardless of what, now God bless all of you now. Have a good night and bye for now.
Ayé Tinubu la wà yìí, bàbá lákò ebi. Ayé Tinubu la wà yìí, bàbá lákò ebi. Ebi gba mẹ̀kún nínú ìgboro, ẹ tún pa wá. Òrìṣà bó lè gbè ní ó bá ṣe bí mo ṣe bá mi. Ẹ fẹ́ fi pa wá, ẹ tún pa wá dànù. Òrìṣà bó lè gbè ní ṣe bí mo ṣe bá mi. Àmánéjì nínú ẹbí Boko Haram tún pa wá. Àwọn bandit, àwọn lákàrà wá. Ẹ ò rí kan ṣe sí, ẹ wá sọ pé ìṣèjọba. Master of strategy, kílẹ̀ strategize.